You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Good morning and welcome to you. Welcome to the state of Florida and welcome to the Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier. Second day of 3 days of competition on this legendary waterway, Lake Okeechobee. Down in southern Florida here, massive, massive natural lake. And these anglers, 75 of them, full field fishing again today. We had a lot of turmoil, shall we say, in the standings. Based on what transpired yesterday out on the water. It wasn't a perfect day for a lot of people. It's plenty challenging. Lake Okeechobee always is, but we invite you to come along with us next 7 hours or so. We're going to take you very close to weigh-in time. And that's later today. 8 hours of fishing, just as yesterday, for this full field here, and we will cut it to the top 10 in the tournament on the final day. These guys are fishing for more than just winning this tournament here. What's on the line is 10 spots in the Bassmaster Elite Series in 2026. That's very, very important to these anglers, and that is far from settled at this time. We have a different looking AOY, or Angler of the Year points leaderboard, than we had yesterday when we started. We'll talk about how that happened, how that all rolled out yesterday and unwound for us here. And now we take a look at some of our anglers. This was earlier, right before the takeoff started. The takeoff starting, it's actually right now. The full field again, as we say, competing in the first 2 days. In the top 10 and the biggest. Now wait, that's an interloper there.
Yeah, he's a camera boat driver.
He may draw in. He may have fished well enough to get in, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Oh my goodness.
I mean, really, this year, let's see, we started at Rayburn, which is close to home, and basically all these lakes that we've been to this year, there's a million lakes in Oklahoma. You can go fish the way these fish set up across the country. You can just go practice on those lakes. And let's see, Kentucky Lake, I mean, I got a lake for that. Norfolk, I got a lake for that. Leech Lake, that was one of my favorites from last year. It's a place I feel like I can win. The schedule really set up well, and we made it to the EQs. Champlain's probably one of the best lakes in the country. Had a blast there. Wheeler Lake, I almost won last time we were there. It was a lot different, and just crazy stuff has happened this year. I've caught fish that I don't normally catch. I caught fish that I shouldn't have caught, and I found fish that I shouldn't have found. It seems like that whenever it's your time, the fish, you really don't find the fish find you. And this week, it's been, I really didn't expect for it to be like catch that kind of bag. I expected a decent bag, but I feel like those fish changed in there, and I feel like they kind of found me. And they kind of got protected because they were very, very hard to find and figure out how to catch. And they found me, and I figured out how to catch them.
Man, feeling good this morning. Looking up at the trees, and it seems like the wind's died down a little bit more. Hoping that conditions stable out and some big fish kind of pull back in and get active and get good and shallow. I'm gonna go back to the same area I was in yesterday and make sure that I get a limit, make sure that I keep my points, and then sometime during the day, if it feels right, I may get out of there and take a gamble and get out on the lake and try to go hunt a big one and try to make a run at this thing. So that's where my mindset is right now, and I'm just ready to blast off and let's get this thing going.
Feeling this morning?
I'm feeling pretty good about it. I don't really know what to expect for today, but we're going to go into today trying to go swing and catch a couple big ones. I'm going to go sit down in one area and stay in there all day long. Hopefully don't have to adjust too much. We're going to try and do like we did yesterday and lock that big weight in our hand and maybe try and key in a frog a little bit, try and get a big bite on it, but we're going to flip a lot today, and hopefully we're going to run across 5 big ones.
Well, I made a long run yesterday, ran about 40 miles. Real rough, tore everything up, but we got there and got back safe and caught some big ones and lost a few big ones and had a bunch just come up and sniff it. Sitting in third after day one, weighed in 18-12 yesterday. And today, we're looking for another big bag, hopefully 20 pounds or better. They're in there, we just got to get them to bite. They're real smart. But if I can do it again, I'll be in contention to make the Elite Series. I'm sitting in 10th in points as of right now, so we'll see what happens.
Beautiful morning out here. Day 2, last day of full field fishing for this season. Stumbled a little bit yesterday on day 1. We're currently tied for that last spot to get into the Elite Series. We're gonna go out there, cover a bunch of new water today, keep our head down, keep positive mindset, and just give it everything we got. And if it's meant to be, it's meant to be, and we'll qualify on. So we're ready.
Day 2 here at Okeechobee, the last event of the year, the EQ event, and we're sitting in 5th place right now going into day 2, and we're 6th place in points. A lot of pressure today. You know, this is what I wanted. This is what I want. This is a dream to make the Elite Series, so we are 5 bass away from it today. Feeling a little anxious this morning, but I got my wife here. She's a huge support, and I'm just excited to get out there. Once we get out there, we'll settle down, be fine, and hopefully catch a bunch of fish and make that top 10. That'd be cool as well.
Whole season's come down to today. Worked all year to have an opportunity to make the Elites, and it's ready to get started. I'm beside myself that I even have this opportunity, so no matter how the day goes, I'm extremely thankful for the year I've had, and I just hope we can keep it rocking for another day, man.
Some of the 10 anglers who we will be in the boat with all day today, some of them based on their standing in the tournament, some of them based on the sort of precarious or interesting position they are in as far as AOY points, which affects their qualification for the Elite Series. So it's a sort of a hand-picked crowd there today, but we should be covering a lot of the important stories, and there's plenty of them to roll out, Ronnie Moore.
Yeah, when you look at our top 10 after day 1, Sam Hanggi, he's in the points race contention and the tournament. Cranford, Dark, same thing. McCormick, also. Adams and Annayia, same thing for them. Hayden Gaddis basically is our lone angler with just the tournament on his mind that'll be on camera today. Everyone's got points implications. Sam Hanggi knows, hey, I started the week in 9th, Tommy, and I've done so well right now. I've got a lead that if I stay in that top 10 and make it to tomorrow, even if I finish 10th, those 9 points I give away, I'll be just fine in the points race. So a couple guys thinking that, and if you do make the top 10, Bernie, you've done your job and you've gained almost maximum points. So that's what they're looking at today for most of our camera guys.
You got the great Bernie Schultz with us here today, as we did have yesterday, and hopefully we'll have tomorrow, providing the commentary and the analysis here. And as you look at that list and the position these guys are in, I mean, obviously, I think they all have a little bit of anxiousness about today, but I mean, whether you're shooting for points or whether you're trying to win this tournament, you got one mission, right? You got to get out there and maybe maximize your time and get something big done today, because if you're not in the top 10 after tomorrow, that's it.
There's so much on the line for these guys, and I feel for them. Some fell out of the top 10, some moved in. It's not over. I mean, conditions are stabilizing. The lake's in great shape, and they're spread out. Most of them are pretty well spread out. So there's a lot of opportunity out there for these guys.
We had 5 guys, Tommy, fall out of our top 10 in points, and 5 obviously replaced them. Jace Lindsay, Gray Buck, Aaron Jagdfeld, Matt Messer, those guys, Bailey Gay, all of those anglers are trying to get right back in the top 10. And for the most part, every one of our contenders in the top 10 or top 15, they're in the top 35 of this tournament, top 38 of this tournament. So they have some wiggle room to go, but not too many points to gain if no one slips.
Well, if they wanted this tournament to be the sort of the upsetter and the thing that causes a little turmoil on that leaderboard, mission accomplished. It has become a very, very exciting thing. Let's take a look at our Unlock the Lake. This giant 451,000 acres, 751 square miles, second largest natural lake in the United States. It's not one of the Great Lakes here, and it's the 26th time, Bernie, for the Bassmasters to visit here. It's never easy here, and especially when you come in the wake of the first big cold front of the year.
Yeah, there's some adjustments that had to be made, I'm sure, from what they found in practice, but the lake, like I said, is stable. The water level's not going anywhere, and the clarity is good in most parts of the lake. So I anticipate the weights going up.
It certainly seemed to trend that way during the day. It was the start was slow for these guys because a lot of them made big, long runs. We had to spend a lot of time talking yesterday. Maybe we'll luck out and get some quick starters out there today. But the start of the fishing was quite slow and seemed to pick up. Maybe it's just my perception, but it seemed to the fish got bigger as the day went on.
Yeah, that sun's huge. We talked about, you said it, Tommy, you said bring on the radiation, and boy, that sun got up. It got to 70 degrees by the time we talked to Tom Abraham, around 11:15 local time there. So those last 3 hours of the day, we talked about it, Bernie. Sometimes these guys want first flight boat numbers when the shad spawn's happening or they have a sight fish they're going to. This week, Sam Hanggi, #1 on the standings and the last one to leave the dock yesterday. Longer day. That afternoon was very crucial for a couple of our guys. Even our fan cam guy, Eric, he had 11 plus pounds, had a solid day.
Hats off to him.
Afternoon was huge for him. Some of these guys who left live at 1 o'clock had 2 fish, ended up weighing 4 in the last hour. And so these guys, the afternoon was huge for them.
Yeah, give me last flight in a cold front anytime. I'll take that extra hour. Like you said, they get the guys out pretty quick. So if you're in the last flight, you gain a lot of fishing time over the guy that left early. So in a cold front, that's huge.
It's interesting to see guys who have won Bassmaster Opens to make the Classic. Guys who've won the college bracket to make the Bassmaster Classic. Tristan McCormick saying, feeling a little antsy, a little nervous this morning, and rightfully so.
I mean, I've dreamed about the elites, most of my life, most of my fishing life. But the thing is, you can't really, for me, I can't think about that right now because you just got to try to catch as many fish as you can. Because whether I make it or not, I love tournament fishing, so it's a blessing to be out here for me. And I'm just in a state where I'm super thankful. So, of course, I'll be a little more thankful if we catch 5 big fish, but we'll do what we can. So.
Jack Dyson, 18th place in the tournament, but we're with him today because he's 7th in the AOY points. He's in a critical position here.
He was the bubble guy yesterday, 10th starting the tournament in points, elevated himself to 7th. We've got that fight there, 10th and 11th that are tied, and so we're going to see from Jack today. Jack's going to, for people, this is a good glimpse. We get to see guys who are maybe going to be on the Elite Series next year. We didn't get to be with Jack yesterday. Jack is going to be a personality that definitely is well spoken throughout the day. It's going to be a fun day with Jack.
I'm pulling for Jack. He's a fellow Yamamoto pro, and I know Jack pretty well, and I'd like to see him pull this off.
Mr. Positive.
He is.
Rarely do you leave the dock with an attitude of thankfulness.
Yeah.
And that may make him just settle in today a little bit better.
You should always leave the dock with an attitude of thankfulness.
I'm just saying, I don't see it frequently from some guys, and it affects their fishing for sure. But to be mentally clear, thankful, and having a good attitude, man, that's a good way to start your day.
Yeah, I don't think he looked anxious or anything. I think he's got a game plan.
We got a lot of great personalities among our top 10 today. We won't be lacking for guys who are going to keep it exciting out here. Right before we went back to Tristan there, we got to look at Fisher Annayia, who is now our points leader in AOY points, the top contender to make it to the Elite Series next year. At this point in the tournament, he's quite a character. He's a young man. He could be the 3rd youngest ever to qualify for the Bassmaster Elite Series, and he has got his own way of doing things.
Suchi almost sandbagged his full weight of that big one based on how many pounds he had, or how old he is, sorry. 813, and he called it an 8-pounder, 13 ounces off. That's about how old he is, right, Tommy?
He's catching on quick. He's learning the ways and means of some of the elite players, that is for sure. But right now, we've got a bunch of guys on the run. Hang on. And we're going to hang on. We're hanging with all of you.
What's good, Bernie, and we didn't see this yesterday, making their first runs through the canal to get to the lake.
Right.
A lot of guys had the long route. Guys like Russ Lane took an hour and 10 minutes to get to their spot. We'll see how long it takes them now.
Yeah, it was interesting how some guys, they practiced on the trailer, and they didn't learn the routes to, the most direct routes to where they were going. With the wind, it kind of factored in. They took the long way around, but that's not a problem today.
Well, they got to do it the right way today. We'll be with them once they get set up and going, and we will be right back. The 2025 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier, Lake Okeechobee, is sponsored by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, and by Humminbird. Appreciate you checking in with us today. Maybe you weren't around yesterday for day number 1. That was very exciting. Of course, Lake Okeechobee, you got to check in often because it's just not the same place every time we go there. It's constantly changing, and it always has been that way. But let's take a look at our points leader. After day 1's fishing, Fisher Annayia, 19 years old, from Eva, Alabama.
Really a struggle 8:55, Tommy, was the first fish we saw him catch right there. Broke the ice and started to feel a little more comfortable. This was about 10:15,
up there.
right during our midday break when we were coming back. Local time, at least, this is when he caught, Central time, local time, being 11 o'clock, and then this midday one, this was his whole day, 8:13 right here, Bernie. He said that fish followed it for a few hundred yards with different baits. Glide bait finally got him to bite.
Yeah, it was, he had the perseverance. He loved that bridge. That was kind of his focal point, and I guess he's in Harney Pond Canal, and he didn't venture too far from there.
One big bite can make your day, Tommy, and for Fisher and I, 14.9 looks good if you just see 14.9, but when you know that, man, 8.13 of that was one fish, I got to get my other 4 kind of a better size.
Yeah, they need to shape up a little bit today.
Yeah.
Steadiest day of all, probably registered by this man, Russ Lane. Veteran of the Bassmaster Elite Series for many years, fishing his way back in. That's his plan for 2025.
He really opened our eyes, Bernie, a little bit yesterday. Cold front, chilly temps. He's in a protected area, so he was confident, but he was punching. I'm going to go in here and punch all this shallow stuff. Every time he picked up a chatterbait, he'd catch a better fish than what he would catch punching, and that kind of unlocked his whole morning until the afternoon came and he could punch some more.
Yeah, that's a seasoned pro. He made adjustments during the course of the day, and it paid off. He's playing the percentages. Numbers are the game for him.
Starts today in 14th place in the tournament, but 3rd in Angler of the Year points, so he's in a good position. He said he might bust out of that plan he was working there and try to go out in the lake and catch some big ones today. And Sam Hanggi, what a day he had. Didn't start out that way.
No, we actually saw him on the outside edges of some reeds and some different clumps of vegetation. Bernie throwing a jerk bait, the way he was working in one hand, reeling with his off finger and doing that. But midday, we saw him start pulling up to these isolated clumps of reeds, and it's history from there.
Yeah, if he's throwing a jerkbait at all, that tells me he's got a little more depth than most of the guys fishing up into the cover. Those are the first clumps of grass that the fish encounter when they come off the lake, and he's got plenty of it to work with.
Well, great to have you with us, as we say, and welcome to the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Marathon, as we get ready for a mini marathon, 8 hours of fishing for these guys today. A little less than that because they are already underway. Some of them already fishing, and we'll take you out there in just a few minutes. But as I say, great to be. I'm Tommy Sanders, of course. That's Ronnie Moore, Mike Sutsukon, and the great Bernie Schultz, one of the heroes of bass fishing, a Florida guy, perfect for the job this week, that's for sure, providing the analysis this time around. And the broad story, Bernie, we just kind of touched on it, is, it's sometimes you go to Okeechobee this time of year. Sometimes you're in the wake of the first big cold front. That's what these guys were dealing with on day number 1. And, it seems to be, are they putting together the parts of the puzzle, or is the weather just kind of coming to meet them?
A little bit of both. Yesterday was a day of adjustments. The guys that are familiar with the lake adjusted quicker than others. Guys that had less familiarity, they struggled a little bit. But today should be even more productive for most of the field, I would think. If you just slow down, that's the key in a cold front. Don't get in a hurry. It's not spot fishing. You got to really commit to an area and really get very detailed in your approach.
Big upset on the points board there yesterday, Ronnie. I think more than we were even expecting. We knew it was going to switch out a little bit, but not as much as it did. Half the field, half of the top 10.
Yeah, and we talked about it yesterday with some of these anglers. I'm going to go to the rim canal, and I'm going to catch an easy limit, and then I'm going to get settled in. Some guys did exactly what we thought. They did that, never really got on a group of fish, never really got the groups of fish they saw to fire up and bite. Then they end up leaving the rim canal without a limit. They have no other game plan, not enough time to execute. They don't come in, and now they're lower in the leaderboard, and they've fallen out. So we've seen that. But the dark horse that Such said in the daily limit, Colby Dark, 22nd place in points, the farthest back feasibly that Such thought could make this jump into the top 10, 3rd place after day 1, and he is the 10th place man. The only bad thing, he can only gain 2 more points. 225 is his max. Meanwhile, he's tied with Jace Lindsay, who's 38th in the tournament, has a lot more points to gain today. Unfortunately for Jace, not on him real great. So he has to uptick his production. Colby does it one more time. He'll at least have a shot going into the final day to control his fate possibly. So there's some battles at the line, and guys aren't safe. 5th and 6th are only 5 or 6 points ahead of 10th. So you don't want to fall from 5th in the tournament, Bernie, to 15th, and now you're locked out, and you can't fish tomorrow, and you're out of points.
Yeah, no time. This is not the time for complacency, that's for sure. And Such, mentioned that article. Ronnie mentioned the article you did on Colby Dark. You've been doing a series of articles leading up to this. Some interesting characters in this. Who are you watching today?
Well, Fisher Annayia was one of the first ones. Matt Adams was the very first after his heartbreak at Wheeler. And last year, he was first guy out of making the elites. The 5 who fell out only have to have a pretty good day, and they can climb back in. It's going to be really interesting to watch that dynamic of who moves up and who catches them good, who catches them great, who doesn't. It's a volatile lake. The big fish is really what helped these guys lead, and I think we're going to have some more volatility today.
All right, well, it's going to be a kind of a game of musical chairs, and you certainly want to be in that top 10 at the end of the day, and that's what today is all about. With that in mind, we're going to take you out on the water and take a look at, as near as we can figure, where these guys are setting up. And, of course, the angler with the most success, second half, the last part of his day yesterday, was fantastic. Tennessee Sam Hanggi.
Want me to talk? Well, just made the run out here. It's kind of bumpy, but not too bad. Got to our primary area where we caught all our fish yesterday. I didn't know this area was good, so I didn't show up until like 11 something yesterday. So I really don't know if it's good in the morning. Might not get a bite, but we're just gonna fish slow and probably hunker down all day after the day we had yesterday, but we'll see how the day progresses. If I feel like it's not going down, we'll try somewhere else, but definitely haven't seen this kind of potential anywhere. So just gonna hang out, flip around, wait on a bite. Don't know when it's gonna come.
Bernie, when he landed there yesterday, before he caught his big fish, you said, I like that
I pulled,
boy. That's a
caught
good big fish setup right there.
7-pounder here in practice. This at the end of day 2, about 20 minutes before it got dark, I pulled up to this it's basically just a flat with hard bottom and a bunch of sparse isolated pencil reeds. Pulled up, I flipped probably 3 patches, and I caught a 7-pounder, and I lost one that was just as big, and the wind blew on day 3, so I was never able to come back and really see what the potential was, or if I just got lucky, or what the deal was. And I just didn't have anything yesterday at 11. I think I had 3 for 3 pounds, and pulled in here, and I caught a 5 and a 4.5 really quick. And I just decided that I was going to hunker down and see if this place had any potential. And I got 2 more bites, and it was one almost 7 and one almost 8. So if we can get a couple of them today, I'll be pretty happy. But no matter how it goes, I'm already happy.
You can see that wide open water out behind him, or out in front of him rather, and that's where the fish are coming from. They funnel right into that part of the lake, Fish-Eating Bay, Monkey Box. They come from the main lake. Some come from the rim ditch out the other way, and that he spelled it out perfectly. Firm bottom, scattered cover. It's a great stopping point.
Sam Hanggi's story is a great one, and it's made even more interesting by the fact when he competed in the Bassmaster Open here in 2024, he finished in the 160s. So
yeah,
that's the way this place can treat you.
Oh yeah.
And it had a day 1 windy, cold front
Very
type of
much so.
vibe
Yeah,
to
it's very similar
to the start of this one, but just the opposite. It's probably the 4th or 5th cold front.
Uh-oh.
Well, there's trouble.
That's not
It's
good.
jagged ice.
Well, at least the cowling's not off, so we know maybe the motor's running. Prop's fine, but it's got to trim, Bernie, for him to go or for him to...
Especially in this lake. I mean, if you're in a shallow flat, if you can't get up where you're at, you have to idle forever.
Adversity, Tommy.
Well,
it's not the final day of the regular season from every angle other than 10 for a reason.
Well, that's preparation for the Bassmaster Elite Series, dealing with adversity. It's part of the job, always has been. Sam Hanggi on top for now, taking a huge lead out there on this day. Austin Cranford, Colby Dark. Hayden Gaddis will be in the boat with him. You know that young man today, Tristan McCormick. We kind of know him already. He's been around this game at this level for a long, long time. We'll step away and come right back. TGIF. Great to have you on this Friday morning. We've got a big tournament here. That's why it's exciting for us. The Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier in Lake Okeechobee, presented by Bass Pro Shops. Our live coverage sponsored by Skeeter Boats. We are thankful for all that. Beautiful day, obviously here. It's going to get warmer today than it was yesterday. We got so many stories working for you here. That's the way this entire elite qualifying system, and the whole opens schedule for the year all come down to the final reckoning during this week.
Thought you were going to say TGIF, like, thank God it's Friday, but I thought you were going to say, thank God they're fishing or something. Because they're just getting settled. Yeah, they're just getting settled in now.
Thank goodness I fish. That's what that stands for.
Let's get out to Sam Hanggi, our leader by almost 5 pounds to start the day.
This was the game changer yesterday, Tommy. This was when his tournament turned, because he had caught 2 small ones, Bernie, and then he caught like 2 3-pounders. They were skinny ones, though, and he was like, okay, I can deal with this. And then you set the hook on this one, and it's truly why you come to Lake Okeechobee.
Well, those 3-pounders were so key because they kept him there long enough to realize the payoff.
I thought he'd lost it at that point right there. He says, I felt like I flipped it 7 feet in the air.
Dude! Oh my gosh, how big is this thing? How big is this thing? That might be my PB. Oh my gosh, dude! Oh, dude, it's an 8-pounder. Brother, check this thing out. Did you see me throw it 5 feet in the air back into the water? Oh my God. That's one of the biggest bass I've ever caught in my life. Dude! Come on!
And then Nicole, Tommy.
Oh my gosh, Nicole's funny.
We're about to see which one of these. Let's call out this one. Let's check the coal. Bro. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, if you're saying dude and bro, then you know, like, that's a good thing to be saying. Yeah, exactly.
Did you see me try and grab that fish
your way
and throw it 2 feet up in the air?
Beautiful example of a Florida strain trophy bass.
That was a brute.
That happened at about 11 o'clock, a little bit after. At 3:08, in his final minutes, he lands a 6-pounder.
Yeah, like I said earlier, just kind of testing the waters this morning. I've never fished this spot in the morning. I've only fished it in the afternoons. So I don't really know when these fish are pulling up and setting up on this cover. I think a lot of them are roaming, chasing bait in this area, and they're kind of using these as ambush points. And I got the vibe that they'll set up for a few minutes and then they'll leave, and then they'll set up for a few minutes and they'll leave. So I don't know. I think if we keep flipping and we go slow and stay persistent, that we should hopefully run into a couple, but we'll see how the day progresses.
He's fishing loose and free. You know what? He doesn't show any pressure.
And it is so odd when you go, like you were talking about yesterday, you go to lakes and reservoirs in other states. You can go to the best spot that you found in the afternoon and catch them in the morning. he can be in the best spot on the lake, and it might turn on at 11 o'clock every day, no matter what he does, right, Tommy? It's like, he didn't fish it yesterday. Well, you could waste 4 hours, lose hope, spin out, and leave if you just stay, or if you just wait till the afternoon and show up with full confidence. It can make a difference.
Well, he's sitting put himself in a good spot. He's at second in the points race, and hey, he's from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Man,
he wins this tournament. He gets to the Classic at Knoxville.
That's what's also funny about the only guy who's on camera that has no Angler of the Year implications, just the tournament, Hayden Gaddis. He's from East Tennessee. He wants to go to Knoxville too, and so there are some guys swinging, no doubt about it today. Found out Jack Dice at the service yard with our service crew, which is doesn't matter what hoodie they're wearing or what hat they're wearing, Tommy, they all jump in and help. Had a trim issue on his motor. Trim issue, which we were speculating, but getting up in shallow water, navigating across the middle of the lake with waves, like you wanna have that in your back pocket to be able to do that.
Essential. It's essential.
Jack in a kind of precarious position. He's 18th in the tournament, but he's 7th in points. So
sometimes
things could go either way for him so easily, and you don't need a distraction every
time.
Is he back up and running, or is he still working on it?
I've not heard yet.
We have the best guys in the yard, service yard. It's incredible what they can do.
No,
he's not. No,
he's in the yard now.
Yeah, that's the thing, Tommy. He could finish the day in 18th place, not make it to tomorrow, but keep his standing from today and drop out.
Yeah.
You know, because the guys below him who didn't catch it move up, right? And so there's so much fluid to it. But he's smiling in 40 minutes into the day, Such, while not fishing. So he's still obviously waiting, but handling it well.
He's about five places inside the top 10.
For those watching, what this is basically bass fishing's pit crew.
Yeah.
I mean, we got representatives from Yamaha, Mercury, multiple boat companies, electronics companies, and we rely on those guys. If we break down, they're there to help, and they're so good. And like you said, it doesn't matter whose brand, whatever boat comes in the yard, it's like a team.
I know you guys try to be as handy as you possibly can, carry extra props and things like that, but I mean, you're pushing this stuff kind of to its limits of performance.
Absolutely.
Every time, and it's just, you need help.
Especially on rough days.
And you'll launch your boat, Bernie, 250 days a year and not have a trim issue. But the most important day of your season, you do, and it's good to have those guys like right there ready to go.
It kind of works out that way. It's amazing. When you least expect it, that's when it happens.
Crazy how many fish are down there. I mean, I'll shine into a single clump and see 50 fish in there. They're obviously not bass, but that's just kind of my prediction for what's going on. You know, I would flip a reed head yesterday, or a pencil reed patch yesterday, not catch one, and then I would come back an hour, flip it again, and catch one. So it just kind of felt like they were setting up and leaving and setting up, so.
First good catch, Pake South, who was 14th in points and climbed inside yesterday. Finished 11th, has a 4.5 pounder. He's up at 4th place.
Trying to end his year with a top 10, not only in the points, but also the tournament.
Catch up with Tristan McCormick. We heard from him at takeoff time.
He's headed into Buckhead.
You're gonna have to put yours. Aaron, keep going.
Lucas Lindsay right in front of him, and then Aaron.
Jagville.
Oh, or Yavorsky. It looks like Aaron Yavorsky.
Aaron Yavorsky, okay.
Wouldn't hurt McCormick's feelings if he made a home state classic.
be 3 classics for him in the last 5 years, and for a non-Elite Series angler, that's the limit.
Huge,
yeah, that's huge.
Real strong.
There was literally 4 of us in here yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, Yavorsky right there, Lucas Lindsay, Tristan, and somebody else behind Tristan.
And Tristan 6th on the points list right now.
I think he's complaining about more people coming in that weren't there yesterday.
Oh, the door is shutting. That's always good when you got the clearance, Vernon. We were in.
Yep. For those watching, Buckhead is basically a residential canal system, and it lies behind the lock. It's very close to the Kissimmee River. It's not far from the bridge, actually. And it's lined with lily pads and pennywort, and it's got some deep water in it. So there's a way for fish to survive 12 months of the year there and do well. But how many are in there? I don't know. You start dividing them up. I don't think it's a huge population of fish.
Hayden Gaddis, locking through elsewhere also. Well, you got Laker Hal, Andrew, Benke. I don't know who that first boat is.
The word got out.
This is the part of Okeechobee we never, you think of the reeds, you think of
the flats.
Yeah, all of the open water.
Yeah.
But how many locks there are, how many guys actively wait during the day? So Hayden's going to the same place, and he's a 5th or 6th, 7th in line back there.
Jace Lindsay.
What's going on, everybody? We're out here, Lake Okeechobee, dealing with a little bit of wind this morning, but just trying to pick up a few bites early. You know, early bite was not too great for me yesterday. I hit a little flurry around 11 or 12 where I caught 4 real quick. But I'd like to get a couple in the box this morning, just a couple of bonus fish. Calm the nerves down a little bit, but just gonna poke around real slow here this morning, see if we can't get a couple in the boat.
Jace from East Texas over there at the Sabine River. Beckville, Texas, 12th place at Champlain. Backed it up with 18th at Wheeler Lake in the first two tournaments of this final series to wrap up the season and find our top 10 qualifiers for the Elite Series. So today and tomorrow we're looking for a champion here at Okeechobee. Got a lot to keep up with. Still early going here at the Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier, Lake Okeechobee here in South Florida. 26th visit to the Bassmasters. Big tournament here on these waters. Sam Hanggi of Tennessee, the man on top by a lot starting this day. And Sam doing very well in the points too. He's second place in points, so he is looking very, very strong at this point in the tournament. But as we saw yesterday, things can swap around. Your fortunes can change for the better or for the worse. So many stories to follow here. Tristan McCormick, one of them. It looks like he's Russ Lane, but that's Tristan McCormick's hair on Russ there, and he's actually hiding behind Russ.
Oh, and Hayden. It's a sandwich.
His hair conquers all. It throws a shadow on both Hayden
McCormick
Gaddis
Lane
and
with a
Russ
little
Lane.
Gaddis
He's in the
there.
lock. Looks like they got it going now.
Doesn't take super long, but it takes a little longer than you'd think for being as small as it is, you know?
Yeah, I don't know if it's the age of the locks
Yes,
or if the
ma'am.
water level is that different, one side to the other. Normally it's 10 minutes you're through.
Thank you.
It's weird. You have all this pent-up energy just to launch your boat, and then you go and get to the lock, Tommy, and you get more pent-up energy waiting, and now when you get out, now you're like relaxing for the second or third time today.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, bro. You too. A little adversity this morning. I mean, you can't do anything about it. I had a feeling we was going to have some company, but at least some guys were nice enough to let me go first.
This has been fishing Bassmaster events since 2018.
Calm down.
Yourself an open win, classic appearances.
One of our most thrilling final day matchups in the college bracket history against Tucker Smith, right there in the Wetumpka region of, what is that, like Jordan. And
Coosa
all that.
River, yeah.
Well, we just made it to our area again. We're gonna hunker down, see what we can't do in here. Maybe there's another 9-pounder swimming in here, who knows? But yeah, I just need some decent keepers today, keep me in the hunt. Just can't bomb, so we're gonna hunker down here, see if we can catch another big one. Same game plan. Now after I leave here, I got a little cluster of reeds. I think I can get some bites in, so we're gonna go see if that won't work after this.
Fisher and I starting the day in 8th place, got 14.5 pounds yesterday.
And amazing when 13 of it came from one fish. It wasn't that great of a day, really.
Yeah.
That's what we were talking about yesterday, Such. It's like you look at a guy with 15 pounds and he has 5 3-pounders. You almost feel more confident in him than you would a guy with 15 pounds with a 9-pounder, because yes, it's Florida, but the odds of getting an 8 to 9-pounder every day to maintain that same average weight is not there. But if you can go catch 5 3-pounders and know that I can go do that again tomorrow, your floor is much higher than everyone else's.
I think Austin Cranford was about the only one who had nice average-sized fish and didn't rely on the big kicker. Of course, Sam Hanggi had 2 of them. That really helps a lot.
For sure. And if he only had the one kicker and didn't catch that one at 308, he's just below Cranford in the tournament, right? He's going to have 18.5, 19 pounds and just be second place. Still in it, but not a 4-pound lead, not almost a 5-pound lead.
I was looking at Colby Dark, 18-12. He's almost 3 pounds ahead of 4th place.
Yeah.
So he's got a little cushion there. You know, yesterday we had 47 of our anglers have limits, Ronnie. The average fish was 2 pounds, 3 ounces. The top 10 had about 175 pounds, more than a quarter of all the weight of the day out of the top 10 guys.
Yeah, only 30 anglers had double-digit weight. 30 out of 75.
Very top heavy. Then super top heavy with Hanggi, Cranford, and Dark.
No matter how tough, somebody always catches them.
They do.
Somebody always finds them.
I think I picked the most crappie fishing canal in this lake. I said, I think I picked the most crappie fishing canal in the lake.
He's in Harney Pond Canal. That's the public boat ramp right there. The bridge is straight ahead of him. If you were to come out of that canal straight across, you'd run into the leader. He'd be a little bit to the east.
Unlike some of the other rim ditch canals we've seen, direct access to the actual lake.
Correct.
Coming in and out, not residential fish necessarily.
Yeah, the rim ditch is an interesting thing. It's actually called the Herbert Hoover Dike, but the fishermen, they call it the rim ditch.
Did you start right there where the stuff started at? On the west side?
Just a little ways past where I waved you on, so you could go on. But if I mean, if I have to fish everything today, I'm just gonna have to.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
'cause I can't.
Yeah, I understand.
You know, I'm fishing for something extra anyway.
You just want to start where you wave me on and then we can just work towards each other, or what do you want to do?
I mean, I was kind of thinking about going to the back, the very back left, but I mean, if that's what.
Yeah.
Part of the chess match.
Yeah, this is the boardroom where the negotiations take place before.
I think Russ
before a
actually
line
says,
gets
I
whipped.
think I want to fish what I want to fish, and I want you to leave.
Yeah, that was
the implication for sure. Like,
Yeah. Well, I was planning on you not being here.
Yeah, it would be so nice if you weren't here.
there's a lot, at stake there. I don't blame him.
Well, and it's hard because Hayden's 4th in the tournament, only fishing for the classic spot. Russ is 14th in the tournament, but fishing for elites, right?
Yeah,
and
both.
And he's not doing terrible in the tournament, but like, you both have equal rights right there. Like it's warranted.
19-1 for Austin Cranford yesterday. Very productive day. He felt fortunate.
There are a few hyacinths left in the lake. They didn't spray them all.
They're just gathering.
That's why it takes so long for that water. It's like going through a coffee filter with all those hyacinth there.
That is good bass holding cover, though, when it's in the right, shoved up in the reeds or shoved up on the bank. They like that type of cover.
Yep. On the other side of that door is the promised land.
That lock is definite. It's laboring. That's the one that got stuck yesterday?
I think so, yeah. It got hung up for, I don't know if it was mechanical hung up or it had the weight of grass on it, drag, but it made Matt Messer lose a little bit of time when he was leaving yesterday. Interesting to see Cranford, who is one of our most spastic anglers, puts on a show, has a good time, gets fired up.
Okay.
For him to be as calm and confident, and if it's going to happen or it is happening, and so I'm trusting that, very, very stoic this morning as he heads to
See how as soon as we get through this door, look how clean this water is.
All right, well, our Jack Dice story, we need to keep on top of that. He's losing precious minutes here on the ramp. Got to get some equipment issues taken care of, and he's in a spot to go up or down in the tournament and qualifying status and everything.
Fortunately, he hasn't really lost much because no one's catching anything right now. He's missing the worst hour of fishing in the world.
Well, yeah, that's right. Yeah. What his check-in time is.
Oh, a weird background shot. We're running on dry land. God, he's not kidding. Hope we don't get pulled over and he gets a ticket. That'll really take some time out of the day.
Who gets in trouble, him or us?
I think. I don't know where to. Okay. I don't know.
Technically, he's got his seatbelt on, Bernie, for a boat.
That's what we'll go with that.
Yeah.
He just crested the dike that separates Clewiston from the lake. Okay. There was a public boat ramp back where the service yard was. Roland Martin's Marine Center and the condos, the whole complex is to his, be his right, our left. And that's the rim ditch right there.
All right, take two.
Easy.
Whoa.
Easy.
When it's like me back in the truck.
A fisher and I.
Yes. That's off the dock at the boat ramp.
It worked. That's number one. I'll take 4 of them and another begging. Pound 32. You put him in as £1.25 pounds.
What's that?
You can put him in as £1.25 pounds.
Fish number one.
And number one, number uno. I've been thinking about throwing behind them docks every time I go by them, and I didn't do it yesterday. I need to go. Yeah. I need to go do that dock down there the same way. Just think they get a little bit overlooked.
She says it's the crappie fishingest place he could have picked out. Well, there's a lot of crappie fishermen on Okeechobee all winter long. I mean, it is a crappie HQ for sure.
Kissimmee River is like a magnet for crappie fishermen, especially at night, all the lighted boats. It's amazing.
Fisher Annayia holding down the top spot on that points race there with Sam Hanggi. Out there, Fisher on the board first this morning. Russ Lane, Austin Cranford, Matt Adams, Pake South, Tristan McCormick, Jack Dice, Colby Dark. All of those looking to hold position today or do better. 2025 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier, Lake Okeechobee, presented by Bass Pro Shops. Live coverage courtesy of Skeeter Boats. Really the climactic event of the season at this level, and it's a very important level. This is how we populate the Bassmaster Elite Series with rookies next year, for one thing. We got guys trying to get into the Classic. You win and you're in. At all of these open events throughout the year, even the division tournaments. And it's a big tournament in Okeechobee. I mean, that's reason for celebration in itself.
Hey, we normally have a rookie class of 9 anglers, Tommy, but now it's gone up to 10 this year.
Yeah.
But it'll only be 9 if Russ Lane does his job. He'll be the only non-rookie.
Yeah, he won't
qualified.
be a rookie. He can't be a rookie.
So we'll still have 9, but we'll just have a wily veteran and 9 rookies.
Tristan McCormick, he's been trying his luck for many years doing this. Maybe this is the year. He's hooked up now.
It's not the size, Bubba. It's not the size.
Got a 12-inch minimum length limit.
Well, guys, we just got here. Had a little company this morning. Wasn't hardly anybody in here yesterday. It was just me, Russ Lane, and Hayden Gaddis and Michael Neal. I get to the lock this morning, there was 10 boats. But luckily, some guys, I got in the first lock, and some guys, they let me go first. So we just got to settle down, caught 2 little ones. You know, this is just an all-day process deal. I don't know if I'm gonna stay in here all day or not. I got a backup plan if worse comes to worse. I hit on them pretty hard yesterday, but we're gonna try to catch us a couple this morning and see what happens. Was not planning on scoping coming to Florida, but the lake's so inconsistent. Bite it. Gosh dang it.
Mr. McCormick, his surroundings look a little different than they did yesterday in terms of other anglers in the area, so he's got to fish through that and figure out a way to get it done. So it's an all-day process. I believe it. We watched Russ Lane do it all day yesterday. Back out to leader Sam Hanggi.
Tommy, that is picture perfect cover.
first time I've seen a boat even close to him.
That far bank is Twin Palms.
Never seen it's hung on a reed. It always makes my heart skip a beat.
Those trees you see are the rim ditch behind that huge reed bank over there.
Yeah, as the crow flies, you got a lot of anglers not far from each other, but as it takes time-wise to actually get there, some of these guys are a good 30 minutes apart.
Still a pretty good breeze.
Oh, well, they're not acting at all right now. Haven't had a bite yet, so. But I'm not surprised. I wasn't expecting to catch them quick in here. It's gonna, if we have a limit today, it'll take till the last 15 minutes. But it'll, I think, be a good one. I would hope. It's kind of the vibe I've got. It was not quick in here yesterday. It looked good on paper, but the fishing was very slow.
I think Jason Christie in our elite that we had here most recent time. Well, he didn't make the final day, but he was on camera day 2, day 3, bouncing around areas, but a couple of these reed heads were good to him.
Yeah, that's right.
But it was like late in the day, and all of a sudden we hadn't heard from him all morning, catch 2 decent ones, and he barely has his limit. But so it's just, it is a...
it was a setup that looked like, a lot like
and
that.
And I think based on where he's at the map, like we're not... It's within the general region.
Right.
It's not like it's opposite of the lake and it's reed heads. This is the same general region.
If he'll just stay the course.
Yeah, a couple guys are obviously pulling in because they figured out where I caught them. But, I mean, it's not too bad. As expected. As expected, but not bad.
If he'll stay the course and let that water temperature rise, this fish will come alive for him.
It's not that good, so I don't think they're going to be too excited.
Let's catch Hayden Gaddis. Didn't have him on camera yesterday.
I thought the cameraman was driving for a second.
Yeah. Almost 16 pounds yesterday for Hayden. Good day.
Him and Russ Lane, if you were with us last segment, talking about where they'll start adjacent to each other and figure out how to fish to each other, fish away from each other, something. Russ is trying to figure out how to get Hayden to get out of there. And like, there's all kinds of figuring going on, right?
Back to Jace Lindsay. Doesn't need to fall. Doesn't have room to fall.
Nope.
He's got to move up today. He's still in the points race. Or just one out of it, I should say, 11th place, as it stands right now.
She has the exact same points as Colby Dark in 10th place. They got the same 223. Dark has him on total full weight, total day in the full field.
Dark really needs to stick where he is, too, in this tournament.
Yeah, I'd rather, I mean, you could look at it anyway. Jace Lindsay's sitting all right with a mediocre day. He's 38th place. He has, that's a good amount of room to move up. But But if you're Colby Dark, you're like, I was third and I got a 3-pound lead over fourth.
Birds are happy this morning.
And fourth basically has a 3-pound lead over 38th. You know, like I'll take that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Florida guys that believe the second day after a front is worse than the first day.
Oh, really?
A lot of guys believe that.
Wow.
Yeah. So may explain the slow start.
Well, we'll just see how it turns out through the course of the day. Of course, at the end of the day, 3 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on Bassmaster.com. We'll see the weigh-in. It starts then, check-in time. The weigh-in starts shortly after that. Tom Abraham, Bassmaster Radio, has been serving as our MC all year, doing a great job, and he will have the crowd ready to go, and he'll have these anglers lined up and ready to show them. '25 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier from Lake Okeechobee is sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, by Yamaha, and by Dakota Lithium. Well into our second hour of fishing for these guys. A lot of it's an hour and a half of fishing and traveling, because there's a lot of long journeys being taken out here to find the places where these guys think they can make something happen. Let's get our here with Colby Dark, West Monroe, Louisiana.
He don't want to play. Well, looking at Shamu, she won't bite. We made our run, we got here. Now we got to catch them.
$18.12 yesterday for Colby, big day.
Just started fishing. I've done seen one. There's a bunch of bait. Things are looking good.
We dubbed him at Wheeler Lake in his top 10. He's a little bit of a mix of Justin Hamner and KJ Queen.
Yeah.
Got that look.
Got the queen hair.
Got that sound.
Yeah. He's got the Northeast Louisiana accent, which is very Mississippian in character for sure.
And kind of, I guess, can go over to Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, sure.
But Tuscaloosa's not far from Mississippi.
Straight line.
It's funny, all the character types that this sport draws, you know? There's some strange individuals and all unique.
Oh, he's all over it.
Had a big of 6 pounds,
He
9
didn't bite
ounces
it. Well, that's
yesterday.
Tristan McCormick, 15.5 yesterday for Tristan.
Good weight, but he did say this morning he leaned on him.
Mm-hmm.
Leaned on him pretty hard.
Looked up.
First 12-incher today, boys. We ain't zeroing. Oh, that's a 13.5-er, baby. Right there was a little group of them, and it's just what, I mean, you got to get lucky and the big one bites it. £1.25. But it's a start. Feels good. Feels good. Just need to grow about 5 pounds.
That was like a 4-pack, and the littlest one grabbed it, of course.
For all the run the first hour, there was only about a dozen fish caught or put on Bass Track. But Stephen Browning has a couple. He just bumped into our top 10 from 15th.
There you go.
Do what?
Tell me about the run this morning, where you started here.
We made about a 30-minute run this morning. Rolled in here to a little canal that's got a bunch of pennywort and stuff in here, and we're going to flip in here all day and flip and frog around and see if we can't come across a pretty good bag. I caught a fair amount of fish in here yesterday, so hopefully there's still enough left in here to where we can make something happen today and make the final day tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to seeing what we can't make happen. I lost one right there, but I don't really think it was very big. But I'm looking forward to see what today has to offer. Hopefully the good Lord will take care of us no matter what. So looking forward to it.
What he's flipping, he called pennywort. A lot of people refer to
back
it
at home
as
for
dollar
watching.
weed.
I'm sure my mom's watching. My fiance's in the deer stand, so I highly doubt she's watching this morning. But hopefully she can put one on the ground this morning. But I'd say the guys over at Bullet and Matt and all them are watching. So I appreciate the support, guys, and hopefully we're going to put on a show for you this morning.
What I was going to say about it, when the fish are aggressive, they're up high, and they'll hit the bait as soon as it breaks through the canopy, or they'll be on the edge, and when they're not active, they'll be on the bottom or closer to the bank, and then it becomes just a more methodical presentation. But if they're up high and active in the mood, you can get well in a hurry.
Yeah, I caught my 5-pounder about probably 200-300 yards up from here. I caught my first fish yesterday. It was 1 over 3 right here out of this little mat reed clump deal right here. I'm hoping I can put another one in the boat right here. In practice, I rolled in here and made 2 flips in this mat and caught 2. And after that, I decided it was time to go. So I'm hoping we can duplicate that again. That wind's made this stuff a whole lot thicker, blowing all this other stuff in here and compacting it a whole lot more. It's made it harder to get the 2-ounce weight through. You just sort of got to find a soft spot in the mat and get it to go through.
Look at the buzzards are taking the day off.
Yeah. They're sleeping in like the big bass today.
Yeah.
Come on, fish. Give me one bite. One bite to settle me down.
There's a stretch south of Clewiston that's known as the Buzzard's Roost.
Yeah, oh
Used to be a really good stretch of peppergrass there, eelgrass and peppergrass, and that's all gone now, but the buzzards are probably still there.
Yeah. I remember that. That was a place you'd find people fishing back in the day.
There's some interesting names for some of the locations on the lake, like Worm Cove and Monkey Box.
But now where'd Monkey Box come from?
Legend has it, and I saw this when I first started fishing the lake. There was a tripod, a beacon at the mouth of 7 Mile Canal where you exit. You come out of Moorhaven into Fish-Eaten Bay. Monkey Box was the first stop.
There's one in it.
And that beacon, from a distance, looked like a monkey's head in a box. And so that's how I got its name.
The monkey head
to
in a
my
box.
best recollection, yeah. The beacon and the tripod are no longer there, but that's how I got started.
But the Monkey Box is still there.
It's still a hot spot in the lake. Yeah, and it's basically the mouth of the 7 Mile Canal.
Thank good they didn't see a snake in the boat, right?
Some of these bigger ones.
Yeah.
That dog's trying to figure out what you do after you knock the ladder down.
Just had to check around for the owner to make sure they
see how much trouble you're in.
I don't guess anybody in the field is down in Bay Bottom or Pelican Bay or any part of that part of the lake at all.
Did not hear any of that, no.
Huh.
Fish on.
You'd think that the South Bay portion, that region, would actually trigger first to start spawning because it's going to get cooler first, right? You know, we always wait for a cool down in Florida. That north wind's going to blow right in there, make it bad but it'll be the first place that maybe goes off, but not the case so far.
Not a lot of activity on the leaderboard today. We got Pake South moving up into 4th place there, and Stephen Browning, the veteran, moving into our top 10 with 15 pounds. 6 ounces total for the 2 days so far. Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier, that's what we got for you this week on Bassmaster Live. You're just checking in with us. We got 75 competitors out there, and they have been through the system. They started out fishing in one division or the other, or both. Had to be in the top 50 of that to make it to the final 3-tournament season finale. We've got the 2 tournaments, the one in Lake Champlain, the one at Wheeler Lake in Alabama, out of the way. And we are getting the rest of the job done here this week at Lake Okeechobee. Now, we do have some Elite Series pros. They are invited in if they choose to fish in this one. In these last 3 events right there, Russ Lane is a former Elite Series pro, but he had to go through the whole system in order to get back.
Yes.
In. We have a handful of actual elite players in this team.
Yeah, trying to, you know, basically, like, if you want to take my spot on the Elites, you're going to have to beat me in a 3-event shootout to do so, you know.
Yeah. I think that's as good as anything I had yesterday.
Back on his chatterbait.
2 1/4. 2 1/4. Good start.
A little better than 2 1/4.
Yeah, I was going to say you had 12 pounds yesterday. That's 5 2 1/4s. Come on now. 5 2 1/2 pounders.
Holy crap, dude. Big school. Here they come. The freaking littlest one grabs it, dude. There's so many of them. God, there's like 50 of them, dude.
Just throw it in the box and make another cast. Worry about that later.
Gosh, dang it. No.
Bernie, that's one of the Roland rules. Wrote a story years ago that Roland Martin did a lot of things that made Ray Scott make rules, and him getting on a flurry and just throwing them in the bottom of the boat, then culling out and throwing back the ones and keeping the ones he wanted.
I think half the rule book was because of Roland.
2 1/4, 2 1/2. Everything's pretty much the same. I expect it, I expect it to be a little bit slower today, but who knows? I'm just gonna keep grinding this chatterbait and flipping these pennywort mats, and I hope I can catch a dang big one. I know there's a big one. I think there was 2 big ones caught in here yesterday.
Did you see how far that school moved?
This tournament without
When he caught, by the time he boated that fish, they were past his boat.
Yeah. And it wasn't even probably him moving forward. It was them just following that fish in and just kept going.
Kept going, yeah. Hard to keep up with them.
Right now, I'm just throwing a chatterbait I got a little big bite kamikaze swim-on trailer. They seem to like that thing. Keeps it kind of high in the water. They seem to want it up high. I still think this is how my big one's gonna come. You can't ask for better conditions for flipping mats. Just bright skies, clear water, cooler water.
How important is the wind today?
Affect me because of where I'm at, but I would like to see it affect other people. You know, I don't wish bad on anybody else, but that's, you know, that's part of the game. You make your plans based on, you know, conditions and what you think the field's, you know, gonna do and how it'll affect them and how it affects you. So I say let it blow. It was blowing a lot harder this morning than I expected. We ran the lake and it was a whole lot rougher out there than I thought it was gonna be. The only thing that worries me is the lake turning on, and the wind, in my opinion, is what keeps that from happening after a cold front. You really need stable conditions to make that lake really, really good, or, you know, or some other kind of circumstance that cleans the water and keeps the temperature kind of stable. Because that lake is where you catch a giant bag, not in these canals.
You're right on all counts. Can't argue with any of that.
Man, it's a Lake Okeechobee. It's full of good bottom. It's a huge, vast area that can hold giant populations, giant waves of fish, and that's just where the schools of giants live. I've seen on that lake, you go through an area one day and you catch a bunch of little males, and everything's condition-wise is stabling out and getting right. And you go back the next day and it's just a group of giants, this big old.
Got a development from Aaron Jagfeld. He fell out 56th place yesterday to start. He fell out of our second place in the points. He just caught a 4-2. He's up to 31st. He's gained the points he needs. Let's just see if he stays there throughout the rest of the day, though.
He got his attention.
That one's a gar, but there's a bass under it.
Ooh, raced over and got it.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, he refused it.
He was bearing down on it. Well, been a little bit since we looked in on our tournament leader, Sam Hanggi. Big day yesterday, 23 pounds plus.
He's moved over towards
I feel like the fish aren't
Twin
sitting up as
Palms,
good
according
until
to the
sun's up.
graphic.
About the time you want to take your jacket off is about when they pulled up yesterday. At least that's when they were up. That was when I showed up yesterday. But I'm not discouraged. I mean, even when it was good yesterday, it was still very few bites. So I don't know. I'm just gonna stick with it. I don't know. If we're not feeling it later in the day, maybe we try something new. But to be honest with you, I don't really have much else. Like I said, my practice was really slow. And obviously yesterday went better than I could have literally ever imagined. So I think that's my sign to stay in here, but we'll see. I want to get that, once I get that first bite, it's really gonna help with the mental. Be a lot more comfortable after I get a fish in the box. I don't know, I feel like this style of fishing is an easy way to zero, but
I just wish he'd slow down the hair. Water temperature's they're not going to be aggressive right now.
I mean, I know it's difficult because he didn't have a ton of good results yesterday, and it's easy to hindsight because we've seen other anglers fishing.
But if we get one, it's going to be a good one.
I mean,
pretty positive.
This water off
We
these
get a bass
reeds,
to bite.
single
Maybe
swim
one we
bait,
want.
chatterbait, like open water stuff.
it
If
was
they're not pulled
yesterday.
up in it, they're not a mile away, but they're somewhere in the gaps, right?
Could be. I mean, fish in that lake, they cover a lot of water when they're moving. Problem he's got right now is each cast, it's just he's looking to the next target.
Yeah.
And kind of forgetting about his current presentation, and you need to slow down.
Well, maybe he'll somehow change into that mode at some point here. Sam Hanggi still looking for his first bite of the day. Says it might give him a little bit more confidence, get him pepped up just a little bit. Austin Cranford, same position, looking for his first keeper of the day. Colby Dark, we saw him put one in the boat. Tristan McCormick, heads south. We saw Stephen Browning move up into our top 10 there. And Matt Adams, another story. We haven't checked in with him yet, but we got camera in the boat with him today as well. Getting close to our third hour of fishing here. This guy's been out for a while. We saw him at the takeoff there. He probably got a head start on everyone today, getting his electronics squared away there, and his foot pedals and all that stuff. But this is the 2025 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier, and this is the final tournament of the season, final tournament of the 3 tournaments that make up the grand finale, if you will.
I'm not a big guy, Tommy, on going in a boat smaller than half the gators that you see in Okeechobee. I don't know if I'm doing that.
It's probably safer than you think.
That's the gator capital of Florida right there.
We talked about Matt Adams. We had not seen Matt Adams during the course of the day. Another great story. Came so close the last time around. First man out, 2024 in this process, the Alabama angler. $15 pounds even yesterday for Matt. Did his job. Did his work.
Oh gosh. Where do I even start? We're going to be fishing with one hand tied behind our back a little bit today. I have knocked off my front hummingbird unit. It's gone. My trolling motor has broken even after having it fixed at the service yard yesterday. It won't stay in the water, and it barely gets in the water. Both of my graphs, as you can probably show them, has come off of the back console, and I have absolutely no power in my boat right now other than my graphs and my trolling motor. So my main power is gone. It was a really, really rough ride. I made a very bad decision coming across the lake. It looked like it'd be okay. That being said, that should still not tear up like that. So what I've backfilled the live well with a motor and got enough water in there to at least be over top of the fish. I don't expect them to last all day. I'm hoping to catch a couple and then maybe try to make another phone call to get my live wells going. I don't know. I'm trying to stay as positive as possible right now, but everything, it's Murphy's Law this morning. Everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. All I can do is just try to catch 5 and hope that it's enough. I think I need probably 10 pounds today. I'm scared to death, and I'm big on conservation. And I'm scared that I'm gonna have to weigh 5 dead ones because I don't think I'm gonna be able to get my live wells back going. I don't know what other solution I have. I'm probably gonna have to call Hank, which is the tournament director, here in a minute and find out, do I have any other options? I don't have enough time to run back or do any of that. So it's gonna be an interesting day. Very, very, very interesting. So I'm not seeing as many bass as well this morning so far, but they were very hit and miss yesterday, so I'm sure they'll be the same way today. I'm just gonna have to grind it out for the next 5.5, 6 hours and try to get a bite an hour and hopefully to survive.
Well, pretty big list of concerns for Matt Adams here this morning.
Tommy, I stubbed my toe leaving the house, and I thought I had a bad start to my morning, but that's not the case. That's not the case at all.
Not on Matt's level, no. McCormick had a little school located earlier, but they moved on. No, maybe they're still around.
Sounds better.
Looked like a better fish.
That's more like it. That's more like it. I've seen several like that already. 3-pounder.
A healthy pre-spawn fish right there.
3-pounder is huge. You have 15 pounds yesterday, Tommy. 3-pound average.
I mean, it's just going to be a grind. I mean, I'll take 5 more or 4 more of these. I mean, this place is the toughest I've ever seen it. I mean, the lowest weights probably in history out here, honestly, but I like what I'm seeing. They're just, the thing with this is I don't know how many of them I caught yesterday. I mean, I probably caught 40 keepers yesterday. So it's like, am I throwing out ones I've already caught, or just got to have a little bit of luck on the ones I throw at. 4 more bites though, baby. 4 more. Thank you, Lord.
Well, the size going in the right direction right now for Tristan McCormick. Let's get out to our tournament leader now. Still hanging on to that lead. No one putting much pressure on him so far today. Things probably going to change as the day wears on. Sam Hanggi.
Right. You know, if I had somewhere I thought I could just go catch a quick limit, I probably would to lock up the Elite Series, but I just don't think I do. I feel like I can make it here if I catch 1 fish. So, as long as the weights don't go up a ton, I'm fine with not having a limit today. I want to have good ones. And if I have a limit, I want it to be a big one. So, that's what we're going for.
Good strategy.
And you think about it, 23-15.
First bite is really going to settle me down.
23-15, that's 12 pounds a day for 2 days, right? 30th place was 10 pounds. You'd have to have 30 guys duplicate what they did yesterday plus some just to get to his level from day one. Yeah. So he does feel safe having his day 1 weight like that. But a 5-pounder right now, boom, and you have almost 30 pounds for 2 days. He'll be in a good spot. So we're bringing into the Bassmaster Studios. I'm here at the Pro Guide Batteries Screen of Knowledge talking about that guy, Sam Hanggi. We've talked about Ironmen over the years. The Kenta Kimuras, Tommy, who fished the whole elite season and the whole open season, 18, 19 tournaments in a year. We're starting to get that same crop of anglers doing that, but they're younger and they're fishing multiple trails of B.A.S.S tournaments. We got one of them talking about Sam Hanggi. leading our tournament, jumping into second place in the points race, trying to make not only the elites, but also make the Classic, which would be on his home fishery in Knoxville, Tennessee, the Tennessee River there with Fort Loudon and Tellico. He's had a great year, 4 top 10s this season overall, Kentucky Lake, Leech Lake, Champlain, and now Okeechobee right now currently through a day of competition. He's got 40 events with Bass throughout his career so far, and that is college, opens, and nation events, and we've seen those all in the past 3 years. He fished in college, I believe, from 2020 through 2023, Tommy, and in 2023 he started fishing opens, nation, and college events. So when we think about the Ironman, it's not always the top level and the secondary level. We're seeing a lot of anglers who are younger dip their toes in the nation events on the weekends, dip their toes in the opens while still in the college series, and Sam Hanggi is parlaying that into a great 2025 season where he's fishing a bunch of events. He's got multiple top 10s, like I mentioned, 4 just this season alone. He just finished the Bass Nation Championship, got 51st place in the Mississippi River in La Crosse, Wisconsin. So at least, at minimum, if it's not a top 10, Tommy, it's time on the water, and we're seeing that pay off for Sam Hanggi. So he is, every hour that trickles by, he's getting one step closer to his goal of the elites and possibly not attending the Classic as a fan, but pulling into Thompson Bowling Arena in a boat.
Some fish. Fort Loudon.
Yeah, someone said, is Sam locked? And I said, no one's ever locked. But man, he's got
he's in great shape.
That's a good situation to be in. That 12 pounds a day was 14th place. That even if everyone doubled, he may still be top 12, top 15.
Oh yeah.
He wouldn't lose too many points.
That doesn't mean he's not starting to grind his teeth a little bit.
For sure.
That first keeper to come along today,
come on,
that's
Lord.
just natural.
Come on.
When you get the chance to win, you need to win, right?
Yeah.
Giant. Stay on. Stay on.
Called that one up off the bottom.
I mean, it's not a big one, but it's a dang nice one. I ain't doing nothing stupid here. That's what we want. That one's for you, honey. 3 more, baby. That's what we want. Nervous, guys. Oh, thank you, Lord. No. Old Rob G belly pat. She was, I knew it was a big one when she came up. Golly, let's go, baby. Let's go. Through the roof. Might not get another bite the rest of the day, but golly, it's why we live, man. People don't realize the stress that we put on ourselves. Bassmaster Opens is the hardest field out there. I don't care what anybody says. It is an absolute gauntlet to get to the elites.
McCormick is now tied Hanggi with 23 pounds, 15 ounces total.
Ah.
Russ has got the spinning rod out.
All right.
Not bad.
A little school of them right there.
I don't think anybody in the field's made as many adjustments as he has. You know, he's got a multi-level approach to this tournament.
Oh, God, I love it.
What's so good about some of these canal areas is that you can fish the bank.
See, the old folks can do it too.
All day long, and you pan your trolling motor out when you're adjusting it, and you see a school, and they're all fishable. But when you're out in the lake, it's hundreds of yards before you get to the drop of deep water, and he's right here towing the line. Left is shallow, right is deep, Tommy.
watching the screen. Like he says, old folks can do it too.
He can see now, so that's good. He can see now, 60 feet at a time.
That's right. Yeah, he's got his eyes fixed. He's doing good. Sam Hanggi, though, hanging in there with Tristan McCormick. 2 good ones in the box now for Tristan all of a sudden. So things maybe starting to heat up a little bit, maybe a little more action as we move further into this morning session on massive Lake Okeechobee. We'll be back with more of the Nitro Bassmaster EQs. '25 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier at Lake Okeechobee, this massive, massive body of water. See it from space out there as you look at the southern part of the state of Florida. A lot of anglers fishing in canals and connecting waterways, a lot of them traveling by canals and connected waterways, which means longer travel times for some of them. And Matt Adams a few minutes ago giving us the reason why some of them choose to go the longer route and avoid going across the lake. He had some equipment that got messed up on the way today.
When the lake gets to its lowest points, like it did this year, down 10, 11, 12 feet, that's when these canals really get a lot of attention.
Yeah.
There's still good depth in the canals if you can get in them without running aground. A lot of guys will just rely on what population filters into that deeper water. Very few guys fish it when the lake's full. And that's why he's kind of by himself in here. I don't know if it'll play out for him.
Big one's done moved somewhere.
He scored a big one yesterday, but
somewhere.
Fisher Annayia, your points leader right there. Doesn't get far from that bridge, Bernie. You pointed that out yesterday, and
he's loyal.
Is hanging true today. Fisher Annayia at 19, looking to be the 3rd youngest to ever qualify for the Bassmaster Elite Series.
Connor Jacob, our first to a limit from 40th to 5th place.
Look at that school of bait.
Bass
with it.
Tristan McCormick.
Those are good ones, too.
Don't miss them.
Come on, see my stuff, please.
That's better.
Let's see if we can
see it. See it. See it. See it. Thank you.
There we go.
Wow. Look like a 3-pounder at least. Maybe 2 something.
Not a big one.
That's 5 though, Tommy.
Yeah.
That's huge right now.
That's a big deal.
He's nervous and he feels like he's probably behind because he's speeding
2-pounder.
himself up, but man, he is doing his job.
11 pounds start today ain't bad. Look, that fish has already been caught. Probably caught it yesterday.
I don't think he hurt the population yesterday. I think he's good. I think there's plenty to go.
He started 8 pounds out of the lead this morning. He is now leading with 26 pounds, 7 ounce total.
Yeah. I mean, that just goes, I mean, there's a lot of fish in these canals, but it's scary because they're all residents. And you just don't know what truly lives in here. I'm trying to find that daggum bait ball again. I think that's them. No, it's not. There it is.
Colby Dark looks like he's in Taylor Creek.
It is crazy, Tommy, the average size fish that you see in February in these canals versus right now, like seasonally.
Yeah.
We saw like Paul Marks, Tucker Smith getting beat by 25 pounds, and they were averaging 22 pounds a day, right?
Yeah.
They had 66, 68 pounds, lose by 30 pounds to Scott Martin because those lake fish all started pulling up. But the average size fish they were catching in the canals was 4-pounders. And now it's like keeper to 3 pounder is what you're seeing in the canals.
That's pretty much the tops out at 3. You're right.
That was a spring tournament, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was late January, early February. So that's what I was saying. Seasonally, we're only a few months off of that.
Right.
But how drastic the size distribution will be.
Russ Lane's still 2 keepers, but two of the better ones for the canal environment there.
And he didn't lose his spinning rod fish for the day like he did yesterday.
Yeah, that's right.
He got his one bite and he got it in the boat.
Aaron Yavorsky up to 3rd place, 5 fish for 11 pounds, coming from 20th.
Same area as Tristan McCormick. They were in the lock together. So,
oh, that's right.
5 for 11 for 2 guys in that area.
Colby Dark's what, 20 years old, Such?
Dark is 20, yeah, Annayia is the 19-year-old.
You can see him underneath it right there.
Found the bait ball again. Got it heading right for the 2.
Gosh, dang it. I've been waiting for that group to swim out. And I hooked one and then it come off and I just dropped it by the trolling motor and hooked another one.
A little bit. Australian Tommy Wood's having a day. He's got 3 fish, including our Phoenix Boats Big Bass 5-pounder from 69th to 18th place right now.
That's what Matt's luck's changing.
It might be the best thing for Matt. Gets into a flurry of them, catches 5, and just gets out of there and does all the logistical stuff he needs.
Yeah.
My nerves are calmed down a little bit now. We got the live wells going. Called director Hank Weldon. He was able to kind of get me in the touch with the right people to get it going. So I do feel better about that. Not seeing a lot of fish up like they were yesterday. I know how many are here. There's so many fish here. You can kind of see by who's in the air with Rob and Austin Cranford that there's a lot of fish here. You just got to kind of wait on them to get going and get up in the water, get to chasing the bait. It got better as the day went yesterday, and of course, I made the dumb decision of leaving to go find bigger fish because I thought the weights would be higher, and looking back now, I probably should have stayed. You know, with the screen, you're fighting a lot of tilapia, you're fighting a lot of gar, there's a lot of baits. I mean, there's a lot of times you're making casts at things that aren't bass, you don't realize until you really get it, your scope locked in on it good. So we're just gonna keep casting until 5 decide they want to eat it. You know, the good thing coming into today is with where we are, it doesn't have to be a monster bag to get us into the Elite Series. I'm figuring probably 10 pounds is gonna be close to doing it. So back here, that's 3 bites. So, I mean, there's no panic, there's no rush. Just got to kind of let the sun get up and let them do what they're going to do.
Well, Matt Adams, older than some of our competitors.
I knew going in, too. I knew whoever finished 1 spot out of the money, man, that's rough. Or not out of the money, my God. 1 spot out of the Elite Series, like, it almost seems unfair to go through all this and be so close at the end and not get there. You know, kind of like Kyle did last year. I don't know I can do it again. I don't know that, I don't know, I've got it in me to go through it again.
It's brutal.
Yeah, that's it.
The bump, man.
Well, you see the guys that are battle tested. John Garrett, young guy, right? But got his start making the Classic in 2017 in Conroe. Spent the next 7 years on the Opens, being the first man out of the 5. Didn't matter what format it was. John Garrett was one of the first couple people out. You see when you finally get your breakthrough, how it can translate to the Elite Series, and you do just fine. For somebody like Matt Adams, just hold on.
Yeah.
One more day. I don't care if 3 wheels are on the car, just hold the steering wheel straight one more day.
Better to be that close than not even in the universe.
Absolutely.
You know, there's no doubt about that. Fisher Annayia still on top of our points race right now, and Russ Lane hitting all the right points here at this tournament. Sam Hanggi, the big day yesterday with 23 pounds. Aaron Jagfeld, rough day yesterday, but had enough points amassed to be in the top 5 as it stands right now. And Austin Cranford rounding out that top 5. '25 Nitro Bassmaster EQ. Lake Okeechobee is sponsored by Minn Kota, by Bass Pro Shops, and by Skeeter Boats. Great to have you with us. We're into our 3rd hour of fishing today. And things are starting to pick up just a little bit. It's been slow starting both days so far of the 3 days of fishing we're engaged in here. The final set of tournaments for this EQ campaign of season 2025. 2 anglers who are holding their own today. Tristan McCormick and this man here, Russ Lane.
Decent fish. Don't you come off. Dang, going crazy. All right. That's what we want. That's what they want. I'm gonna say 1 3/4 pounds.
Lane improving his point status from the start of the tournament with his good efforts here. Solid game plan paying off for him. He's moved up to 2nd place in the points race, 2nd to Fisher Annayia.
So the bank just seems a little, not dead, just just seems a little off this morning. I mean, you know, I use my Garmin live scope to scan around. I could actually see fish under those mats yesterday, and I'm not seeing them today, but they're all out here in the middle on the bottom. And that's fine. I can do that too. I've done caught 4 or 5, couple, what, 2 or 3 non-keepers and couple chunks doing it. I ain't afraid to do it. It's not what I want to do, but I'm definitely not giving up on fishing those mats, because they just get better late in the day anyway, just like we saw yesterday. I'm just going to keep an open mind and just keep going back and forth. I need 2 big ones. I got 3 decent fish, just need 2 big ones.
Tough for a lot of guys to abandon a game plan or a strategy and pick up a spinning rod.
Yeah.
Go from a long rod, you know, flipping rod to a spinning rod. That's pretty dramatic.
And it might not be what he wants to do, but man, it feels a whole lot better, Tommy, when instead of just banging your head against the wall of this is not working, I don't even have to pick up and leave, and it's right there. And the adjustments have came for Russ. I mean, we got to see it at the Tennessee Tom Bigby Waterway. We're going to be there for the elites next year. Not too bad when you compete in the opens, make a top 10, and then possibly have that on the schedule next year for your elite series.
Yeah, that's great prep. That's a leg up on the competition there. That was his best in the divisions. His best finish was the Tom Bigby finish there.
And we got to see him balance smallmouth for the first 2 days of competition. On the final day, that big school of smallmouth, deep, didn't pay off. Shifted gears and started cranking and flipping some largemouth. That could bode well for him as well in the non-forward-facing Champlain event next year.
That's why some of the elite guys fish that one, right? So they can do it naked, so to speak. I've heard that term a few times, talking about fishing without the forward-facing sonar.
Now, we've seen Matt Robertson out there. We're not talking about Matt Robertson.
No, that's a different deal.
That's a different kind of naked.
No, they were talking about without a piece of equipment.
I just got a really strange image. Thanks for that.
Hey, you're imagining? We've actually seen it, Bernie, on live. We've actually seen it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Scarred for life. See, now he's back on the bank.
Yeah, you asked him why he wasn't fishing the bank, and he kind of talked himself into going over there and fishing some more.
You got to appreciate versatility. I mean, when a guy can just do so many radically different things in a short period of time and make them all pay off.
It's a pretty neat deal to be able to catch them out from under the mat and turn right around and turn on your electronics and fish the middle of the canal.
He came in here 5th in points. His goal, he told me he wanted to win the EQ Angler of the Year and the $45,000 bonus. That's what he was shooting for. Only 11 points behind Matt Messer.
Aiden Gaddis here from Dandridge, Tennessee. Living close to the lake there when the water flows out to make the Tennessee River.
Oh no.
Dadgummit. Can't be doing that. Dang it. £1.5. A little bit of close quarters combat, and it didn't work out in my favor. Went to flip him in, and he came off in midair, and I thought I was going to be able to soccer kick him back into the bottom of the boat, but he evaded me. That's all right. Whew. It's the first one of the week. It's it's weird. Like, I don't know. I ain't figured it out yet. Don't quite understand it fully, but for whatever reason, yesterday too, you can look back down through there and there's a bunch of zigzags in the grass, but whenever you have like a little bit of a point, you can get bit on the back side of it. But for whatever reason, I haven't been able to get bit on the front side, and I don't know why yet. And I don't think there's any current. Well, I know there's not any current going that way, but shouldn't be anyways. I don't know. I don't know why they're set up like that, but just about every time I got bit yesterday, if it wasn't just in a straightaway, it was on the back side of one of these points. If we want to win this thing, we don't need one that size anyways, so.
Hear that braid screaming through the guides.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Ronnie or Chase will slow that down and see what happened and went wrong.
I think he was too strong. We see a lot of guys punching mats and they bring in all the grass time. He sliced right through it and the fish just came flying out.
Right here comes out far enough or not.
Got to get out of the weight room, Hayden.
His fiance's up in the deer stand today, so I mean.
Hey, Aaron Jagfield has filled his limit. He had fallen to 56 yesterday. He's 13th place right now. He's actually on Bass Track leading the EQ points.
Wow.
Big day for Aaron Jagfield.
That surprised me yesterday. I did not see him doing that poorly on day one.
Great recovery.
Especially with electronics and some of these young guys, man, a lot of these guys have a higher floor. You see a lot of pros that are do or die sometimes. They're either winning the tournament or they're at the bottom, day to day. And a lot of these young guys, they just have a high floor. So when you see them don't have a limit or you see them struggle, you're like,
what happened?
This might be the worst day we see from them because they got to bounce back tomorrow and then the next tournament's going to be different,
How does nobody eat that? Ow. I don't know what my smallest is. He goes not by much, but more than we had a second ago.
Tristan McCormick starting to catch him steady here. Got a couple of good, as he said, a couple of good ones in the box. So there he stands at the top of our leaderboard now. Sam Hanggi, leader from day number one, still looking for keeper number one out there today. Seen that before, and of course he did most of his best work yesterday after 11 local time into the afternoon. We'll be heading that way soon. '25 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier presented by Bass Pro Shops. Live coverage presented by Skeeter Boats. Some beautiful, beautiful coverage. We got great weather here. Should be sun shining all day long. Still kind of recovering from a cold front. Some cooler temperatures down in the 40s. We passed through here a few days ago. Really changed the practice a good bit, that's for sure, and slowed down the fish catching for the first day and a little bit into today of this tournament. Takes a while to filter all that out. Up to Matt Adams.
Stay on there. Feels like a good one. Don't do that.
This poor guy, he cannot get a break.
Come on, Matt.
I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just reached down and grabbed him.
He's got my luck. If it can go wrong, it's going wrong.
Other than Wheeler final day, every final day we have, yeah, you beat out everybody else, but it's a tough one for Matt. Things that don't happen. Today is not the day that you want this to happen.
Never saw it.
It's heartbreaking. Spirit. Break your spirit.
Especially with all the past falling short. And
Yeah.
if it led to falling short today, like it's already in his mind. He's already like thinking.
True.
That could cost me, you know.
Yeah. It's cumulative.
But it's next fish, it's next cast. You got to put it out of your mind.
There's some right there.
Well, he's got faith in that area. He says he knows some good ones live in there. He's seeing them, just needs all the other elements to cooperate with him. Let's get back over to Jace Lindsay. Lone Texan in the top 10 in points.
Yes. Yes. Golly. I hooked her in the tongue. Let me get this out easy. Five more of them will be all right. I mean, 4 more of these will be all right. Sure, 2-pounder. Two and a half. Let's go.
Timely fish there for Jace Lindsay. He's on the
board
verge.
quicker than we started
That's
yesterday.
Kissimmee grass or joint grass. Something we haven't seen a lot of.
Check back in with Fisher Annayia.
Still in Harney Pond Canal. That's one of several boat ramps, public boat ramps in succession down that spoil bank.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of access to the lake right there. See how dark that water is?
Boy, it is.
Tannin. It's clearer actually water. I mean, it just has a tea color to it.
Don't see his individual fish, but Aaron Yavorski started 22nd. He's up to 16 pounds. And second place, 10 ounces back at Tristan McCormick. He wants to get back to that classic.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of a hard sell for him to make it into the top 10 points-wise, but the classic certainly something that's within reach from where he sits right now at this point.
Kyle Lawson jumping into our top 10, and Aaron Jagfeld is now 10th.
If they ain't one behind this thing, we got problems, because this looks good. Oh, wind blew it over towards the dang clump of grass. This little light thing don't throw worth a crap. Oh, I got a wind knot. That's nice. That ain't coming out.
Well, Tristan McCormick's been our tournament leader for a good little while now. Having overtaken Sam Hanggi. Sam Hanggi still looking for his first keeper of the day, and here we are, most of the way through our third hour of fishing.
School up underneath it. You know, I feel good. Just gotta, you know, can't get comfortable with anything. There's a good wind knot. See if I can catch this one though. You just can't get comfortable with these guys because, I mean, they're gonna blast them, I promise you. Sorry, y'all, I got a lot going on right here. Got a major wind knot. No, I feel good though. I mean, we got to catch a couple more 3-pounders. I mean, that's the size we need, without a doubt.
Tristan McCormick looking good. They're not blasting them as much as Tristan thinks. If we could talk to him, which we wouldn't, of course, tell him. But that's seems to be the case here today. Slow start, slow first half of the day, just like yesterday. There's your points board right there, and it's still, well, it's not still. It's now Aaron Jagfeld climbed all the way back to the top after a really, really slow day. You talk about a slow day, that's what he had yesterday. Russ Lane in second place, and Fisher Annayia now down in third place. It's been slow for Fisher. Sam Hanggi, Crampton. All the rest, and we'll take a break, step away, and come back. On we go. More of the Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier at Lake Okeechobee. This is Bassmaster Live, and this is the big wrap-up, the giant finale for the season, and the Opens, and the Nitro EQ Elite Qualifying competition. At the end of this, we'll have a winner. We will have 10 qualified to fish the Bassmaster Elite Series as rookies next year, or maybe not as rookies, depending on who makes it in.
I'd say it's the end of the road up there for him, Tommy, but knowing an airboat, he can still keep going if he wanted to.
That's right. They can go on land. Doesn't look like fun, but they can do it. Back to Hayden Gaddis, Douglas Lake country over there in Tennessee. Not too far from Knoxville.
We're still after it. I'm sure y'all saw the little mishap we had earlier of some unfortunate dealings with setting the hook on one and boat flipping it and then it going out the other side of the boat. But we're still still getting after it right now, flipping away, trying to put it in front of 5. They're eating a little weird this morning. It seems like they're not getting the bait real good. They're right whenever you go to pull it out of the top of the canopy, it seems like whenever they're grabbing it, and whenever they do, and whether you let them sit there and try and position the bait better in their mouth or not, they're still not getting the bait. So we're just going to have to adjust with that a little bit. It's going to take me a minute to sort of figure out what I need to do there, but we're still going to stay after it. I'm going to keep punching and just keep working our way down through here, and hopefully we can get it in front of 5. I caught quite a few down through here yesterday. I mean, by no means was I setting the trail on fire, just catching them every other flip, but I caught a handful in here, but I'm pretty positive there should be more left. I mean, I only made one pass down this whole stretch and had 15 pounds by the end of the day, and I mean, it's a 4 to 5 mile little run. So I know there's definitely more in here. It's just a matter of getting them to bite and getting them in the boat and keeping them in the boat. So we're going to keep plugging away and trying to make something happen, stay in the top 10.
Oh, note to self from Hayden. There you go.
Right to the point.
I need to write myself one of those every day.
Or it's from his girlfriend in the tree stand. Hey, Hayden,
yes.
have fun on your trip to Florida. Don't suck.
Remember, job 1.
I think these guys have it tough. Think of the guys that have to mow that dike. It's 147 miles long.
Oh my God.
And it's got 2 sides and a road on top. That's a lot of mowing.
I thought you were going to say, if you think these guys have it rough, just think about the guys not on camera, not catching it. They also had it way more.
Right. The ones that didn't write that note.
Probably wish they were mowing instead of fishing.
Yeah, it could be. Mowing pays pretty steady.
That's right.
Especially in Florida. You got 12 months a year.
Hooked up.
Okay. It'll keep. Not what I'm looking for, but I think it'll keep. Pretty sure he will. Yep, 13 inches.
He's just gonna visit.
Yeah, he just gonna hang out. Okay, I'm taking the. That's 4, right? No, it is.
4, yeah.
That is 4. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's right.
This is not the tournament to get a 2-pound penalty in.
No.
For having over the limit in the live well.
You don't want that.
No.
I assume the dead fish penalty is the same as the elites?
Yes.
Okay. Good thing that Matt got his live wells running.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, he did get them running.
Yeah, he had said that he had talked to Hank, and Hank had gotten him in touch with the correct person, service crew wise, to help him
tell him how to do it. Would live, and then you just power pole down and see if they swim under your boat.
We said it earlier, those guys are so invaluable.
Well,
I mean, we couldn't do it without them.
They're really smart, I know that.
Big wad of bait. I don't know, it's just the fish. We might have to get near the deeper water. This part of the canal is a little bit shallower, but I didn't.
Jack Dye's trying to hang in there. Give himself a chance to possibly get into qualification territory.
To think of Jack's issues this morning and where he's out on the lake, man, that's a lot of time.
Yeah,
a lot of time to non-fishing.
You want as much of that as you can get.
He's a positive guy, though, like you said. If anybody can deal with that, I'm sure he can.
Nice view of Fisher Annayia fishing locale there, which he is in love with. He does not stray far from where he starts every day.
Oh, they're bass, giants. Giants, 2 giants. It's 2 10-pounders. I got her. It's a giant. Oh, please, baby. Get in here. Yes, sir. Thank you, Lord. There's another one just like her out there, probably a little bigger. Pounder. She locked in at 412, so she's 4 pounds and an ounce.
Good job. There you go.
That gets the ball rolling.
Catch about 3 more of them bad boys.
Hey, we'll catch 3 more of these. We're going to be fishing on the 3rd day. Yes, sir.
2 talented guys in that boat there. Fisher and I obviously catching that fish there, and Jake Latondras running camera. When he pulls the fish in, he pulls his phone out, types it into, reports it, to Bass Track, then turns the phone around and takes a still picture of Fisher, all the while not missing a shot. So, hats off, Jake. Week in and week out, he earns his keep.
The only thing I don't like about Jake.
What?
He's a Tennessee Volunteer fan, man. It's terrible.
Come on. You got too many Tennessee guys in this thing here.
Hey, we got a Florida Gator right here, Razorbacks. We're anti-Tennessee at the desk.
Well, we will. Our coverage continues at 11 a.m. on Bassmaster.com and Roku. And we'll step away for our noonday retreat.
You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Yes, this presentation of Bassmaster Live is all about that, the Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier. This is the final event, the one that's going to settle it all, and what better place to do that than legendary Lake Okeechobee down here in South Florida. We take a look at some of our 10 anglers actually whom we are in the boat with today. That's the way they're situated on the lake as it stands right now. It's a vast place, kind of very complicated to get around in, and be very difficult out in the big water, certainly, even if a little wind is blowing. But a new leader on top of the leaderboard, Tennessee's Robert G. This leaderboard has been populated with Tennessee anglers, including Tristan McCormick, Sam Hanggi in there as well. Fisher Annayia, who started the day with the points lead, we'll check on his points lead in just a minute here. And Stephen Browning, the veteran, many years on the Bassmaster Elite Series in there. Let's take a look at the points now, and Fisher Annayia, yes, still on top of the points, and Russ Lane, steady, Mr. Steady during the course of this tournament, hanging in there in second place, actually improving his fate by 1. Aaron Jagfeld in second place, well, actually tied for second place. Sam Hanggi in 4th.
Looks like our leaderboard, Tommy.
Yeah, it looks very much like our leaderboard.
It looks like our leaderboard.
How about that? Yeah, who would have thought? Austin Cranford, Tristan McCormick, Jace Lindsay, He's fallen down some down the tournament leaderboard, but he is hanging in there. Colby Dark was in our top 10 in points, in the 10th place, as a matter of fact, to start today, and he has slipped one. Brock Brankemeyer. Aaron Yavorsky has moved up, improved his position.
Yavorsky's almost topped out on Bass Track, his second place, but he's giving it a chance that if Colby Dark slid a little more and another guy's like, you could back your way in there. So
you could see a scenario where that might happen. We can spin a few scenarios for sure.
Saw a couple Canal guys, we'll call them, rim ditch guys. You saw Yavorsky, he went through with McCormick over on that side of the lake. Cranford, other than Hanggi in the top 5, it was all Canal-based guys, Robert G as well.
This is while we were away on our midday break here. This is Austin Cranford from earlier, a few moments ago.
Come on. Come on. Yeah! Thank you, Robert G. Freaking 6-cent spoon, buddy. That's a 4-pounder. That might be the Elite Series. God dang, it's a long time coming. Woo!
I don't see that very often. Jig and spoon on the Big O.
That hook is freaking buried, buddy. That was cool. Probably 4-pounder. If I can get, there we go. 6-cent splutter spoon. Four-pounder. Heck yes. Oh my gosh. Limit of those, we'll have a chance to win.
He was pretty steady yesterday, accumulating 19 pounds.
So that from Austin Cranford. Waited a long time for that first keeper to come along, but worth the wait. That was a good one. He is in 5th place. The point standings right now, in 5th place in the tournament. And this was also, while we were on break, Russ Lane.
Well, we got 5 now. I believe. Yep. All right. Time to catch a big one. Get rid of these 3. Yeah.
So Russ Lane has not strayed far from his original position, his original game plan. But now he said, as he promised us this morning, he said, I get 5 in the boat, I may just go look for some big ones. So Jack Dice, we've been following his day. It's been fraught with difficulty. He had a mechanical issue which took a lot of time away from him. Travel time and fishing time. But he has been now settled in for a little while.
Nope. That's a better one. Not big, but we will take him on a day like today. On this. Gosh dang it, why'd I have to go to a Cinco? It ain't sexy, but that is. Catching something. It's like a giant one. It's like a almost, that's probably a 2-pounder. Giant. Now I just need Ryan to share the big ones, chasing bait out in the middle, and we'll be good. Uh-oh. see like.
So Jack Dice trying to hang in there.
Yeah, that's one you would not want to get stuck with.
In points.
So it ain't worth.
Stands now.
Oh my God.
Something tried to get it when he was pulling it out.
I like the depth of that
Did you
mat
see that?
versus how skinny it is all the way down, and then it sticks out a little bit more, Bernie.
Yeah, got him that time. Just pin him and go to him. He's doing that right.
Here. That sucker bit it 3 freaking times and I finally got him. They're not eating it good today. There's number 1. Let's freaking go, about time. Whoa. Just caught one, had to throw him back. Had a little unfortunate circumstances. When we finally got number 1, we've had, I think this makes bite number 5. Had one come off. It was in the boat and then bounced out of the boat. And then lost one on a frog and then missed one on a frog and then caught this one. So, acting a little weird, talked to Mikey. He said he's having it rough today. So, I don't think it's just us. Whenever one of the best anglers in the world tells you that he's struggling as well, makes you not feel so bad. Turn the aerators over.
Did he say Mikey?
Was that Michael Neal?
Oh, that might be I was about to say, who is Mikey or Michael? It's one of the best anglers in the world. Now it makes more sense.
They're all up there in that same
Yeah, that
region.
makes more sense now.
Let's get back up to Tristan McCormick. Spent a lot of time with Tristan this morning.
Locking through.
Yeah.
He did his job with a limit. Peace of mind.
Yeah.
What do you think, boss? We're gonna make a big move. We're locking out, and we're gonna run about 15 miles to another canal that I have not been in the tournament. I went there last day of practice, caught a 7 and 2 really nice ones. Didn't see that many. It's not that big of a canal, but I just got a gut feeling I need to go and just try to catch 1 or 2 big ones. And I mean, I got a decent start so far, but I just don't feel like it's enough yet. So just don't want to regret nothing. So we're sending it. Get those scale a little charge on the way over there. Lock through and boogie.
Tristan McCormick spent much of the morning on top of the leaderboard today. Maybe his travel plans. Was not pleased with the amount of company he had in that area, but he made it work. Got his limit and on to the next point in the game plan.
Yeah, in the lead, but mentally feeling like he's behind.
Oh yeah, felt like everyone else was smashing.
It is not going down like it did yesterday. I've got about I caught him late in the afternoon, but I don't know. I've got about 30 more minutes on the spot, I think, and then I'm going to run to an area that I might be able to catch 1 or 2 little keepers, just to get my mind at ease, and then probably going to come back out here, even though it's been slow today. I just don't really have anything else. I think it's my best chance of catching some big ones, but I don't know. We're probably going to have to make an adjustment here because this is really slowed down.
Sam Hanggi, our leader to start the day. Big day for him. 23 pounds and 1 ounce, and here we are, 4 hours in, and he does not have a keeper in the boat.
Flip a few of these shallower pieces. Maybe, I feel like the big females are out on like the deeper stuff, and some of the bucks are up shallower, so might try some of these shallower pencil reeds, see if we can just catch a fish. But
such a big first day. He's only fallen to 4th Robert G is in first, moving up from 7th. Aaron Yavorsky was 22nd. He's got our best bag, 18-0. He's in second place. Ryan Locknet is in 10th. He started 44th. He's got 3 fish for about 12 and change.
Wow.
Big move.
So weird to see this giant body of water and everyone on the outskirts of it, not even technically on that fishery, right, Bernie? Like it's
like 2 different lakes.
Absolutely.
At this time yesterday, we saw some big fish being caught.
We did.
Well, we got NLE Chopper in the background, so we're finna get them.
Tommy loves him some NLE Chopper.
Don't I ever.
It ain't.
Maybe that's what it'll take to get Colby Dark back in the top 10. He's now falling out
We're gonna stay positive
to 11th place.
and hopefully
Points-wise.
they just randomly decide it's time to eat. I've done had 3 30-pound bags come up on my jerkbait and not bite it. It is not going good. We've only got about 2 hours left. We've got 1 12-incher. So we gotta get to work. Cause they ain't biting. You know what? I know why they ain't biting. I ain't got the JBL going. Oh. See, this was my problem at Wheeler. I cut it on and they started biting again. Need the JBL going.
It's a little portable speaker. That's what he's referencing. So I guess he's not
JBL.
playing that music. Somebody else is playing that music.
And now we're fixing to start hearing 2 sources of music.
Yeah,
now.
absolutely.
It's like a dream come true.
This copyright's gonna be awesome. I gotta deal with later.
Okay, leaving just in time.
He's got the superstitions like Hamner does. Like he's got the quirkiness.
He's got
to
a
him.
lot of Hamner type quirks going there. I love it. He's great. To Matt Adams.
Update is not very good. I've had that one bite that I, for some reason, decided I was going to try to boat flip and really regret it. And really, I don't really have an answer of what's going on. You know, Rob was in here and he caught them really good on a spoon. Other than that, I think I've seen one other fish caught. I know they're here. I keep thinking they're going to show up as the sun comes up, but I'm still just not seeing a lot of them. And you know, anybody that's done this knows that you kind of fight those voices of do you stay or do you go, and that's bad. I mean, I can tell the wind's blowing more now than it was on the way here, and it's rough on that lake. I feel like I'm better off to spend my time here trying to figure out, let them do what they're going to do and trying to figure out how to catch them. I've got to leave here by 2 o'clock probably. I mean, I may try to push it longer depending on what happens, because if I don't have, you know, 8 to 10 pounds, I'm not making the Elite Series anyway, and so I'm going to try to push as long as I can. You know, it is 11:15. 3 hours. So I mean, there's still plenty of time to find a couple of bites to put me right back in it. But mindset's not great right now, I'm not gonna lie. But we're gonna keep our nose down, see what we can figure out.
All right, Matt Adams trying to put something together. Got a couple of hours to work some kind of magic out there, maybe a little longer. A little bit of catching going on out there right now.
OG professional fisherman.
Oh yeah, that's a real pro right there. Nice sort of bluegill, but not really a bluegill looking fish there. We got a lot more coming. We got plenty of fishing time in the afternoon here on day number 2 Weigh in coming up at 3 o'clock. Write it down. The 2025 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifiers, presented by Bass Pro Shops, is sponsored by Mercury, by Power Pole, and by Progressive Insurance. 11:20 local time, Eastern time.
That's when they started snapping yesterday, Tommy.
Yep, that started maybe a little before this yesterday. But we're gonna try to be there when it starts happening. We definitely want to. Let's get out to Russ Lane. Russ Lane having a good tournament. Hasn't had to lean on any big ones so far. He's just been steady, putting good keepers in the box.
He's due. Definitely due for a big
he's going
bite.
through enough numbers. He might just get one.
There we go. That'll help. That'll help. Just a little.
That's twice, Bernie, the last 2 punching fish. You look down the whole line of mats, and they're all tight to the bank, and it's where it sticks out.
We're flipping.
Yeah.
Hayden and him.
You know, the edge of that mat could be over 12 feet of water. And the way these canals are dug, there's a small shelf off the bank, and then they drop pretty dramatically. Good call. That's old school. Yeah. That's old school color when you just eyeball them.
Yeah.
Gotta have a giant.
I'd say if you've been at it that many years, you probably trust your eyeballs as
Yeah.
far as making those decisions. Russ Lane, whom as I recall, spent some time playing some pro baseball before he got into the fishing game way back in the day. He was minor league pitching, unless I'm misremembering.
I think that's right.
Tristan McCormick making a move, got his limit. Did the job where he started out and said he's going to take about a 15-mile run here and set down in a new place.
Have fun. Used to write that all the time, and I wanted to make sure I wrote it today for sure. Last event of the season, whether we make it or not, we go down swinging.
This is not the tournament necessarily, but this could decide the tournament, this move, right? He's played it safe, got 2 limits. He now feels confident about the Elite Series possibilities. He knows he's in the top 10 most likely. His performance is doing good. This is now a move where if he has success, Bernie, this afternoon, I'm going to try to win the tournament now. You know, like it's the second goal.
Yeah. It's a good spot to be in.
Nice.
Jack's making a nice comeback.
Yeah. He's shook off the time delay and the equipment troubles, and he's catching them.
You see me crouch down like it's a big one. We got to treat them like big ones for now, I guess. All right, let's check on Mr. Diet Coke. I mean, he's sitting upside down, but every time I check on him, he's fine. That's right. That's why I'm fishing with a little bit of urgency. I gotta get that sucker out of here. Oh, I gotta get most of them out of here, honestly, but we'll start with, can we get one out of here?
Do not want to suffer a dead fish penalty.
Yeah, they were fished at this little, basically it's a pinch point.
there's a couple of these in the canal, and where they are, there's a rise, and all of them, the bait seems to congregate around them, and it's a place, a place like Florida where there's almost no contours. It's a place they can actually like ambush bait, so they'll actually sit there in school. So they did yesterday, and I knew they were mostly little, but like, I figured this is actually the reason I kind of came down here, is I was like, I think I could catch a couple squeakers maybe. But sure enough, they were sitting on the exact same point they were yesterday. And there's more there, so let's see if we can catch another one.
Jack from Lynchburg, Virginia,
nice
came
catch.
down to
2 more.
Came down to Lake Rayburn in Texas, knocked out a 4th place finish in his divisional campaign, the first part of the season.
Man, he fished at Liberty, and he often fished college events by himself and just excelled back then. I know it's different competition, but solo and team tournaments is difficult, and then Jack's been stout.
Come on. Is he on there? Yeah. Thought it was going to be a better one than that.
That freaked me out. I thought it lost. And
I know.
What was falling off was the grass. I was like, oh my gosh, he lost that one. That's a decent puffer.
Sun's getting high. Fish are getting up under the cover.
Like when I hit him, it didn't move, and I could feel his head shake. Like, uh-oh. And then it come out, and I was the same way. I was like, well, I guess he came off. That shows you that not every, you're good. I wonder if it gets blow. Yeah.
Russ Lane, let's go back to Tennessee's Hayden Gaddis.
Damn, I can't keep him hooked up for nothing. But hey, I'll take him. Oh gosh. Number 2. I didn't bring my rod. I sat right down on that thing. Number 2 on a frog. Okay. No. Pound 3/4, but it's a keeper, so.
Pound 3/4?
Yeah.
Two fish in the last 20 minutes puts him back in 10th place in our top 10. We're started.
Well, we're going to keep burning down through here. Not burning, but we're going to keep working our way down through here, planking around. It is a freaking grind today for whatever reason. I don't know. I'm getting a couple bites. They're not eating the big weight real well for whatever reason. I've missed some fish on it, and tell you the truth, I've accidentally I think I've shaken 2 of them off just because, I mean, it's so hard to tell if it's a bite or not, just because they're not really moving with it whenever it goes through, and it's hard to tell if you're hung up in the weeds. I mean, the stuff I'm punching, you gotta have a 2 to 2¼ ounce weight to be able to get through it. And it's just making it real difficult. But we're gonna keep after it, and hopefully we can put 5 in the boat today, and hopefully we can try and mix in a big one there. And I don't know, I'm just happy to be fishing like a man today and not have any fairy ones in my hand, just straight braid and some big heavy duty line to be able to go out here and have some fun and try and catch some big ones, not staring at a screen all day.
All said.
All right. A description of a fishing style right there from the first person point of view.
Pays the same. However you got to get it done, right?
Absolutely. Robert G, though, another Tennessean on top of our leaderboard right now, busting the 30-pound mark. 30 pounds and 11 ounces. Aaron Jaworski, big move today by him. Tristan McCormick, solid day, limited the boat, trying some new stuff right now. And Sam Hanggi still looking to get on the board. '25 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier at Lake Okeechobee. A lot of that going on here, running the canals. These many canals and connected waterways to this massive, massive lake down here in South Florida. The #1 water feature, you might say, in the state of Florida, and we're so happy to be here. It's not easy going, and welcome you right now into the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Marathon. We're catching Okeechobee in the wake of a big cold front that just passed through, the first really cold front of the year, and so all these Florida strain bass and fishermen of all strains are trying to figure out the combination to put together the winning plan here. And of course, Sanders here with Ronnie Moore, Such Sukon, and for the season pro perspective, the Florida angler perspective, and all the great perspective that only Bernie Schultz can provide. We're very grateful for that, Bernie, and listening to you all day. And something I might repeat, you said this morning, fairly early on, that I'd never heard before, but a lot of pros will tell you that the second day after a front passes through, not necessarily the first day, is the toughest. Could be tougher on that second day, and that's kind of what we're trying to work our way out of right now.
Yeah, that happens a lot in Florida. It's just, I don't know what, maybe the high pressure settles in. The fish first day haven't really reacted yet. It's hard to say what the reasoning is, but they do definitely shut down sometimes worse on the second day.
All right. Well, we're trying to keep up with these guys. We're two tournaments really going on here. Top 10 places in Angler of the Year. The points accumulated in these last 3 tournaments are going to make it to the Bassmaster Elite Series. And plus, winning this tournament, very important, could be really important to a lot of Tennessee guys. And we got the Tennessee guys kind of like sharks circling that prize, for sure. The further we get into the tournament, the better, the harder they're trying.
Yeah, you're starting to see guys like Robert G, Hayden Gaddis, those 2 anglers exclusively fishing for the tournament win and a classic spot. Robert G's already in the elites. Hayden Gaddis too far down in the EQ standings to make it via points, but Sam Hanggi trying to juggle both things, starting the tournament in 9th place in points, needing to move up, has a huge day yesterday. Now he's really leaning on that huge day yesterday and needs to get something going. But that's 3 Tennessee anglers looking to make the classic via a win this week. There's other guys. Colby Dark, he was the guy who was the farthest guy down, the least chance, dark horse to be able to make it up. He does it yesterday, Tommy, and then turns around and has a tough day so far today. A lot of guys these last 3 hours, they needed him yesterday. They're really going to need him today to show up big.
Today's so very important that weigh in at 3 o'clock, and I will remind you of that if you want to write it down. And Such, as we get closer to that weigh-in, we got some guys. I know Ronnie mentioned some of them, some other guys just barely hanging in there, holding on with their fingernails, trying to possibly have a chance to qualify for the Elite Series next year.
We still have a lot of guys not on bass track, so depending on how many guys move up in between them, like the Jaworski climbing up. Tate South, he started here 14th. He may have just solidified his Elite. He just caught a 6.5-pounder. He's got a 4.5-pounder earlier. He's in our top 5 right now. There's moving day.
We must have you on the party line, Such. You're getting a lot of static coming through the line there, but we'll get that fixed. Thank you, though, Such, for that. So we right now, let's take a little bit of time, as we talked about the weigh-in coming up at 3 o'clock. That will be presided over by Tom Abraham, the one and only Tom Abraham, host of Bassmaster Radio. So for our Yamaha on the line visit with Tom, it's time for that today. And Tom, thanks again for carving out a little time for us today. Which particular parts of these races are you focusing on? Have you got the most interest in right now?
I've been following the Robert G story, all 3 events, because, man, he's just running and gunning, just trying to do something, win a tournament. He wears that checkerboard jersey and that checkerboard, Visit Knoxville on his boat is a big sponsor of his. And now he has moved into first here. And, that dude there can catch him. And it's going to be very exciting to see if he can hang on, win his way into the Classic back in his hometown. And, of course, Sam Hanggi and man, I'll tell you what, you know, you look at the water and you watch where he's fishing there in that Harney Pond area and those reed heads, and it is hard to get away from it. I know they're not biting there right now, and that's weighing heavy on him, but it's just, you go from one to the next to the next to the next. It's just so intoxicating. You can't get away from it. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there this afternoon. One of the most exciting things, though, for me was, you know, I fished this lake for the first time 43 years ago. And I got to hear Bernie Schultz explain why the monkey box is called the monkey box. I had no idea. Bernie, thank you for that explanation on the monkey box. I think you just made it up maybe, but it doesn't matter. It's fantastic. It was a great explanation. So, but guys, there was one other thing I got to tell you about. This was fantastic. So this morning, we're about 15 minutes from takeoff down there, and everybody's kind of positioned themselves in the basin. And here comes a boat just kind of weaving their way through all of the boats. It's 85-year-old Roland Martin taking a guide trip out. He had a guide trip yesterday, and he's just weaving his way through everybody and working his way out out into the main lake on a guide trip. And I just thought that was so cool. At 85 years old, he's doing back-to-back guide trips. Now, I'm not going to tell you what Roland Martin gets for a guide trip, but I will say this, he'd have had to finish in the top 10 in this tournament to make the money he made in the last 2 days guiding people.
Well, when they check back in, find out what they caught today and how that compares with how the average pro did.
And then ask if they had live bait or not. That's the other caveat for Okeechobee. But Tom, I have a question for you. We talk about the top of the leaderboard all the time, but a guy we had talked about in December of last year made the Classic and was a big name coming out of college, going into the Opens, and that is Tyler Campbell. I definitely thought at this point in the season he would be in our top 10 in the points. To see him struggle in these 3 EQ events after having such a strong division performance throughout the year, very shocking to see him come in with 1 fish yesterday and to be way out of the points picture in these 3 events.
Yeah, well, we talked about how one day can get you. Laker Howell had 2 yesterday, had 2 at Champlain, so and that killed him. In between that, he won at Wheeler. This is a grind, and the pressure on these guys is amazing, and I sense it. You know, when you're talking to them on stage, some of them, they're shaking. Tristan McCormick came up, said he hasn't slept in 3 days, and I'm like, look, man, whether you sleep or not tonight, it's going to be the same tomorrow. You might as well get a good night's sleep, and but they're literally visibly shaking, some of these guys, and so yeah. It's been very interesting to see. It's also kind of cool, being a bit of a veteran myself, a seasoned guy. It's kind of cool to see a couple of vets in there really getting close to punching their ticket to the elites. I mean, I think 2 years ago the average age was 24 that qualified. Last year 27. Certainly Russ Lane's going to bring that average up a little bit. He's in his 50s, and Matt Adams, goodness gracious almighty. I mean, is there anybody more snake bit than Matt Adams? But hopefully he can figure out all his electronic problems and issues he had. I know he's got his live wells going now, but he's been so close so many times, a guy in his 40s. So it's kind of neat to see some vets, that are finna to qualify here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just a veteran like Russ Lane, so many years on the Elite Series, coming in with a game plan so solid that he hasn't varied from throughout this thing, and getting the results he wanted is really wonderful. Tom, as you've gone through these open seasons this year, visited a lot of places. I know you're a big fan of Okeechobee, but tell me the other place that you would love most to return to. Where'd you like to go and maybe fish a tournament yourself?
Well, Champlain, I mean, I fished an open on Champlain years ago, but Champlain is just, the versatility of it is just amazing. With the smallmouth and the largemouth, it's restrictor plate fishing. Everybody starts at 22, 23 pounds. And then if somebody catches a 5.5, it pushes them up a little bit further. So, of the lakes that we have fished here, Champlain, I cut my teeth fishing on Cayuga Lake. That was where I lived for years, in that area of the Finger Lakes as well. And Cayuga is a fantastic lake. I live near Gunnersville now, so it's always great to go to Gunnersville. It's going to be so cool to start the Elite Series there with no forward-facing sonar and see what happens there. So, those are the fisheries. This place is just, you got a love-hate relationship with it. I mean, it's just, guys are doing the safe thing. They're in the canals. you know, Russ said it perfectly. The big bag is out in the lake. There's no doubt about it. But right now, everybody's nervous about getting a limit. And especially those guys that are hovering around that top 10, they know that 10, 12, 13 pounds is going to put them in the Elite Series. They're that close. So they're not worried about going out to the lake. Tomorrow, it'll be real interesting because those guys, you know, that are locked in tomorrow, they'll be fishing free and easy, just trying to win this tournament. And I think you see a lot more people out in the main lake.
Looking forward to all of that, definitely, Tom. We sure appreciate you being with us here at this go-round. And what do you think? You think we're going to be clear of this, finally clear of all the after effects of the cold front, and we'll have some guys out fishing for big ones? Will they be catching some big ones?
Yeah, I think we'll see some big fish. I think you might still see some big fish this afternoon. You know, as this water warms up, as Bernie has been saying, you know, it'll draw those fish up off the bottom, get them a little more active, and so on. So I still think that there's that possibility, you know, for the late big bite that Sam Hanggi had yesterday. He caught those 2 fish late in the day, one of them after we went off camera as well. And so I think that'll happen. But, yeah, tomorrow, you know, it's going to be a high of around 80, 81. I think that, you know, the morning bite might be a little bit better as well. Things will get started earlier. So I'm excited for it. I mean, it's just, you know, looking at the background of that picture right now, you can see that it's just clear blue skies. There's not a cloud anywhere. So this is the Florida version of bluebird skies coming off a cold front.
Absolutely. Tom, thank you so much. Good hearing from you. And we're going to hear plenty more from you at 3 o'clock, starting at 3 o'clock, the weigh-in happening on Bassmaster.com. Tom Abraham, emceeing honors all the way through these opens this year.
I asked him about Tyler Campbell, and he told me about everybody else in the EQs other than Tyler Campbell. That's okay, though, Tom. Well, he pulled one out of Such's book.
You know, you're going to circle around and back to that at some point, you know. Fisher Annayia, points leader right now. That's the points list. Those 10, if it were to end right now, would be in, including Matt Adams, Jace
Look
Lindsay,
at the points
and
gaps
Jack
now.
Dice. So that's the way it's looking right now. And boy, each one of those guys looking to hang on to that spot with everything they have. Okay, we're going to take a break. Nice talking to Tom, and we will be back and get out on the action and see who's catching them when we return to Lake Okeechobee. Bassmaster Live on this Friday, TGIF. Hope you're looking forward to a great weekend. We are enjoying the lead up to the weekend and tomorrow's fishing. We're looking forward to it. The Nitro Bassmaster EQs presented by Bass Pro Shops, sponsored by Skeeter. On this final stand for the Opens EQ 2025. Two races really going on. Who's going to win the tournament? Who are the 10 who will qualify for the Bassmaster Elite Series 2026? And Matt Adams, who came so close in the 2024 effort to do that, now sitting in the 10th place.
What's that? They want what I should say or what I want to say. Well, they don't want that. I don't know. I mean, I knew I was kind of all in on one area. And I mean, I keep thinking that maybe I ought to go try something else, but I don't really know where I would go. I had some stuff on the lake that I thought would be okay. Well, I fished it yesterday, and it was, when I say bad, it was, the water temp out there was 61, and so it just didn't feel right. But I honestly, at this point, I don't know. I'm, you know, just going to trust that I'm going to continue to throw at every fish, and what's going to be is going to be. I'm not good at that. I think Austin has 1. Bailey has 2. He's had another opportunity or 2. I've had 1 opportunity that I broke off, and just I haven't been bit for probably 3 hours now. So I'm going to maintain hope that these fish are going to start floating before long, and I can throw it in front of a couple of them and make this interesting. But we are definitely running out of time. I think we've got now, I'm gonna say we got about 2 hours and 15 minutes, maybe 2.5 at most. And so, you know, something needs to start happening pretty quick.
I think we got a little both, what he wanted to say and what he thought he ought to say there. Fairly candid about his emotions, as I recall the tournaments he was in last year.
Say the correct thing, but with the tone of what you really mean, and then we'll know. We'll understand.
He spared us the expletives, so that was good.
Or say the incorrect thing, but with much more polish and
Oh yeah, say the tough words kindly.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. You can do it either way. What a great view.
That looks like Nubbin Slough right there, close to Clewiston. I'm sorry, Okeechobee.
Okeechobee, yeah. Jack Dice moving down the way there. Jack, hats off to him. Yeah. Rough start to the day, a big delay to get some equipment fixed. Got it done and got back in the swing of things. He's got 3 in the boat now.
You know, you haven't heard him complain about one thing. All the stuff that worked against him this morning, he hasn't complained once.
No, he's the happy warrior, that's for sure.
I got 3 squeakers and 1 2-pounder. How about you? Did you really?
I got 19, but I got like a 12 ounce.
Gosh, dang. I had, you don't have 5? No. I had a 5, but I had to throw it back. It was dying, like a 12-incher. So.
I can't.
There's a few big ones in here.
Throwing it back.
I know the voice, but I couldn't tell who has 19 pounds with.
Oh, that's the idle speed, no way.
Unless it's on Bass Track right now, but I doubt it. We would have talked about that. Said 19 with a 6-pounder. It could be Yavorski. He has 18.
Got the closest number to that.
General region of the lake he's in, you know.
But again, we should point this out. A lot of guys not reporting.
Yeah, for sure.
Be a lot of surprises at the weigh-in. There always are.
Well, the goal today was not to suck, and we're sucking pretty good right now. So we've switched game plans. The Canal deal just wasn't there. My fish kind of left. I don't see them like I was seeing them, so I don't really know why. I moved out here to some reeds. I caught 1 2-pounder in practice, and I'm just gonna fish around the rest of the day and just try to junk up 3 more. I've got 1 begging, so if I can somehow find a way to catch 3 more rats, that should seal my ticket.
Fisher Annayia, though, looking good. Maybe concerned about his tournament chances, but looking great on his points. Still in the top spot. Haven't taken that over yesterday.
Slide and get a Senko out from underneath you real quick.
Yesterday around 9:30, 10 o'clock, he said, I got 2 little tiny ones, but no problem. I catch 2 5-pounders. I'm going to be just fine. And he catches a 9. So.
Yeah. Something super light. It's different. See if they won't bite it. Some grass right here running under the water.
Where he moved to is just prime water, especially with the history of the lake. There's been so many big stringers caught in that section. He's between Harney Pond and Twin Palms. And that is just a really productive flat at times.
Annayia haven't made a move. Gonna abandon his canal fishing thing for now. But back in the canal, Tristan McCormick. Tristan from Tennessee, just west of the Nashville area there, as you're headed sort of in the direction of Kentucky Lake.
Tristan would join KJ Queen, Cody Huff, John Garrett, Will Davis Jr. as Bethel University alums
right.
in
All
the
Bethels,
Elite Series.
Yeah, all Bethelers.
Oh, hooked up earlier today and right now.
I wasn't even throwing at that one. I was like, why is my stuff like glowing really hard? I mean, that dude was on the surface.
Kind of looks like areas we've seen today on live.
Not much, but it's a little.
Seems like he's got the best scoping percentage of the guys doing it.
Yeah, will help. No, quit.
His keeper count, certainly the highest one we got.
Slowly.
Registered on the board unofficially now.
I was trying to wait for my stuff to sink, and I was like, what is happening? I mean, I didn't even see him on the surface.
Would join his good buddies who made it last year, Dakota Eber, Cody Meyer. Guys he rooms and travels with, so that's always nice when you're like, dang, I got left at the bus stop and my buddies went on, but I caught the next stop and now we're all together again.
Oh, yeah, I got another one on my stuff on the surface. Yeah.
Now pushing on into the afternoon here at high noon Eastern Time. In the state of Florida, Lake Okeechobee. A lot of different looks and water that is incredibly reddish tinted from all the tannins available from roots, plant roots, and everything that causes that discoloration. But a lot of it's really good quality water, and a lot of it holds really, really big fish. We're looking forward to somebody happening upon one of those big ones. Bassmaster live from the Nitro Bassmaster EQ. Final event of the year here on Lake Okeechobee. Presented by Bass Pro Shops, of course, and live coverage sponsored by Skeeter. We'll take you through these vast flats, and canal systems, and little places, giant areas. All sorts of diversity here. Robert G. of Tennessee, the man on top in this race right here. 31 pounds, 11 ounces. And well, Sam Hanggi, who started the day with the lead with 23 pounds and 15 ounces, as you can see, has not added to that during the course of this day. Starting to get a little worried about him a little bit. Maybe he's searching for something different. Maybe he's trying to find some other way to get a big score, but he's going to have to get to work here because the clock is ticking. It's always ticking, but it gets a little more urgent as the hours click along here. Let's get out to Tristan McCormick, one of our successful guys today, definitely maintaining and improving on his starting position. 27-7 now is what he's got for third place, behind only Aaron Yavorsky and Robert G.
Ryan Locknet is a new one hot on his trail from 44th.
Over here to my other canal, and this canal is a lot different than the one we was in just because there's a lot more stuff floating around. And you know, I know a lot of gar up high, but I'm having a really hard time deciphering like the really high ones if they're a bass or a gar. So I'm kind of just throwing at all of them. And but I've seen a couple, caught 2, cold once. So I have not seen this much bait in here. So that's a positive. But I don't know, we'll see. Feel good about it. I just wasn't gonna get burnt on one hole. I've done that too much. I've been at this quite a while, and I'm not gonna burn it all down on one hole. I just know, I mean, it's hard times. That 98% of the time it don't work, unless you're just on a mother load. See, that one acted like a bass. It's not the size we came here for. But it is indeed a bite.
Back over to Jack Dice. Spent a lot of time with Jack today.
Last time we talked to him, he had 4. Yep. He had caught 5 keepers, but threw one back.
Had to put one back, yeah.
Does he have it? Yeah, he does. Oh my gosh. Could that be my get out of jail free card? I think it's gotta be, right? Thank goodness we threw back, because that would have been a giant call if I hadn't, if I'd been stuck with the other one and couldn't throw them back. All right. All right, we got 5 on the dinky side. And now we go try to catch Big Mama in honor of Marizo Shimizu. Big Mama. We're bringing it back. Big Mama. That was one of those, like, the line went slack, like, I couldn't tell if it just hit the, like, because the canals are deep, so I'm like, is it still sinking? And then I'm like, oh, it's literally halfway under the boat. Yeah, he's got it.
I miss Marizo.
Oh, I miss Marizo a lot.
That guy he was a classic.
Someone Tice's age, he's like some ancient character
No,
from
that's what I'm
history.
saying, man. These young guys have been watching and learning
Some
for 20
remember and some
years.
don't.
Yeah.
I will tell you that.
He was very likable, always smiling.
Yeah, always
We've got the photo upstairs, Bernie, we'll show you before you leave today or this week of Marizo the day Big Mama became a thing in the 05 event before the Elites formed.
Well,
I
I got a limit. I don't know, probably 3 fish I could live with. I'm just really just trying to find a big one, whether it's seeing one on live scope or flipping these mats. I'm just staying in this area where I just got the most confidence in. I mean, it's the right time of day. We got about a little over 2 hours to fish before we gotta make that long run back. Just trying to stay, what I'm doing, got 2 things going on to get a bite. I mean, obviously, this is what I want to do. This flipping stick has gotten really slow. The water's clearing up and not quite as much wind. But it's the time of day where it happens. Maybe Mikey stirred them up for us, wake them up.
I have heard Michael Neal and been around Michael Neal plenty in the last 12 years, and I've never heard him call Mikey, and twice he's getting called Mikey. He must be Russ Lane and him have been on.
He might be checking out.
They might have sent an email around and said, don't tell Ronnie.
Well, you know, Michael Neal's a Tennessee guy, so is Hayden Gaddis. And then Russ Lane's, I've been on pro staffs with Michael Neal, so maybe it's just a couple bros can say it, you know. I
think we figured out who Jack Dice passed, who said he had 19 pounds. It's Ryan Locknet. He had a 6.5 and a 5-pounder, 10:15 this morning. Just before noon, he caught a 6-pounder, and he's just filled his limit. He's up to 19 pounds, 5 ounces on the day, up from 44th into our top 4.
Big jump.
Oh, I need a big one. I can't leave Okeechobee without catching a big one.
Ronnie, he came into the event, Locknet, 24th in points with 126.
Just outside of what you said was doable.
Well, 223.
Right
could
there.
go down. You know,
Could.
that number could go down a little bit, depending on all the variations of who finishes where.
As I can tell, Sucha's 6'8" is still hanging in there as our Phoenix boat big bass for today, right?
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
Oh, there's 2 6'8"s? Who else has got the other one?
Today, follow me, that I swear were some of the biggest ones I've seen yet.
Yeah.
Oh. That was kind of cool. I watched the pads go, ding. He grabbed the Yama bug. Little dinker. See, like, I can't keep catching these, though. That doesn't really do me any good. I don't know if this isn't going to cull, I don't think. I've got one that's like a line burner, I thought. That one was also a line burner. Well, let me find out what the small one is. We can do that at least. Probably need to put them on a call tag first, huh? Okay. One, pretty small. One is pretty small. But he's bigger than that one. 2 bigger. I've got 3, 4, 5. No worries. Head on back. Well, that's good. I'm glad that did not help. That would have been a little bit depressing. It's still kind of depressing, but it would have been extra depressing if that helped. Man, that honestly...
Ooh. The rod was...
about to go over.
Yeah, it was getting stuck on a lily pad. He's going...
We may be going back real soon if there's.
He's going to do the Wesley Gore at Lake Hartwell and have to come back and get it tomorrow.
Sam Hanggi up there still trying to find keeper number 1. That's a head scratcher right there.
His game story said, I might not catch another one tomorrow, which is kind of bad premonition.
Let's hope it's not fortuitous.
Yeah.
And of course, the little one gets it.
Hope he doesn't give up on his isolated reads.
Yeah, I know you were
bull rushes.
You were thinking that he was onto something there.
Still plenty of time and water's warming.
I should have free spooled him. Maybe one of them big ones would have ate him.
If he goes back and does it and catches 3 to 5 fish and makes the final day, like, I don't want to see him near a reed for 4 hours tomorrow, right? You know, like you obviously have to go figure out something else to do instead of just pressuring your area and burning it down and losing confidence and then having it. Now I just can't move, Bernie. I got to stay here because I'm finally fed up at the time they should be biting.
Yeah, going there this morning might not have been the best move for his confidence.
'74 anglers labor on into the afternoon. With 3 o'clock in mind, some of them have it written on their hand in magic marker. That's when they have to check in. At least the first flighters have to check in. What a beautiful shot that is.
A kingfisher, Tommy?
Kingfisher action, yes, sir. How about that? Good stuff from Lake Okeechobee. Yeah. The Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier, presented by Bass Pro Shops. Skeeter Boats, sponsor of our live coverage. Real pleasure to bring this to you live, this final dramatic conclusion to the season for all these anglers, hopefuls to make it to the Bassmaster Elite Series, to win these individual tournaments and gain a slot in the 2026 Bassmaster Classic in Knoxville, Tennessee. That's very, very important as well. And there's your leaderboard in the tournament. Tennessee and Robert G. has planted his flag there on the top spot, hoping to remain there and not get knocked off. Take his act to the Bassmaster Classic. Aaron Yavorski, though, big move today. Tristan McCormack holding steady. In fact, inching up a little bit in both the standings and the points. Ryan Lachenay, the biggest, the co-holder of the biggest fish of the day. It's 6.5 pounds, along with Peg South. Second page shows us Hayden Gaddis. We saw him out there, also of Tennessee, working hard, trying to make it up into the top 10. Stephen Browning, Michael Neal, Fisher Annayia. Things have slowed down by this time. Yesterday, he had a couple of really good ones. One excellent one, a 9-pounder, which always is something that's hard to follow up on the next day. Colby Dark was hanging in there, but seems to be fading just a little bit right now. But he's got time to turn the boat around. Get something.
Now we go one more page, and you got the guys who came in 1-2 in the EQ points. Matt Messer and Aaron Jagfield. Messer's fish just showed up. He's 21st. He's got about 11 pounds. Jagfield, we knew, was catching him today. They're both back inside the top 10 to qualify for the elites.
Yeah, see.
We don't know anything about Bailey Gay or Gray Buck, but Jace Lindsay also caught one, and he only needed to gain like one spot.
Got him.
Tim Cranford spent a lot of today in second place, falling down to the 9th spot.
Get in this boat. Yes! That is the Bassmaster Elite Series right there, buddy. Oh my God, I grinded for this fish. We're not done yet. Oh my gosh. I've been doing it all year. When you're not getting bit, move. I mean, you catch 19 pounds in Florida, and I know you're not supposed to pick your trolling motor up, but oh my gosh. That's the Elite Series. That's a good one. I can't believe I boat flipped it. 3.5. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. I need to put a fin clip on him. Let me get up underneath you real quick, please. That fish is so big. 5 years. Been doing this for 5 years. And that fish right there is the end of it. Give me some. Give me some. Yes! Yes!
They waited 2 hours for fish number 1 and
3.5.
waited 2 more hours for fish number 2.
He's on the same train of thought as Sam Hanggi. I don't need a limit today. but if I can catch
Holy
2 or
crap.
3 or 4 of the right ones, that'll all be all I need. And him having 2 for 7.5 pounds right now is huge. And yeah, it might be the end of his opens journey, but it's just the beginning of the next task, right, Bernie?
That's right. Yeah, opens a new door.
It's awesome. Cranford back up. Into the top 5. There's that one right there.
I mean, what weight am I at now? Total. 7.5. No, like for overall tournament. No. I know. I don't even.
You would be the one who knew that, Austin. You know what he had yesterday.
Yeah. Wow.
No, I know I ain't got crap, but I had a big bag yesterday.
Sitting around that 27 pounds.
Yeah.
26 3/4.
Like 26? Or no? 27?
You got 26.9.
Shit. So, oh my God, I'm sorry.
With no fish, Matt Adams has fallen to 12th in the points. And my dark horse, Kobe Dark, is now 14th with just 1 fish today.
How about some fun facts?
Lay them on us, man.
Mr. Buzzkill, right, Rennie?
I'm going to change the subject. Remember yesterday we were talking about needlefish and how they've come from the Gulf and the Atlantic through the different waterways that tap into Lake Okeechobee? Well, there's also Mayan cichlids, which is an exotic. There are clown knifefish, which Tim Doobie caught one of yesterday, about 2 feet long.
Wow.
And there are snook. A lot of people don't realize that. Snook are very tolerant of fresh water. There are also juvenile tarpon. And I didn't know this till recently, but there at times are bull sharks.
That was about what I was going to say,
Yeah.
because bull sharks can pop up in weird places, including the Mississippi River.
They do, and they'll tolerate a lot of fresh water for a long ways up those rivers. There's alligators, otters, manatees, turtles, and aquatic birds of every kind, but who would have thought bull sharks?
Yeah, I would have.
That's pretty unusual. I have not seen one. I've seen snook, I've seen tarpon, seen snook caught right below the Kissimmee Locks in the Kissimmee River, just north of Okeechobee. That seems to be a magnet for snook. When we had a real cold front years ago, it snowed at Lake Okeechobee during a practice for one of the opens. Snook were floating everywhere, big snook.
Wow.
That opened my eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't say where the snook are. I have buddies that live at Okeechobee that are now mad that they can't go after work and catch them because there's gonna be a line of them now, Bernie.
Well, I'm sorry, guys, but that's a sad reality.
Yeah, you can't change.
You've had enough spots given away over the years, so now you're just giving
That's
others
right.
away.
Payback.
Back in the area I caught him yesterday, so we're just gonna plug away and try and get one.
Good choice. That's where he needs to camp.
Yeah, the late day helped. Definitely got a shorter day today, which sucks, especially with how our morning's gone, but no matter. We're gonna do our best. It definitely caught most of my weight at the end of the day. So yeah, we're gonna pray it works out.
He's got a great area, great pattern, great lure choice. If he'd just back off and let that thing sit a little longer,
you know,
I think he'd turn his day around, but that's just me.
And that's just natural nerves, right? You rush everything when you see the score, you feel that you're behind. It's every little thing's a little more jittery, less calm.
Yep, it changes your whole metabolism, it seems like.
No worries, man. You got any? I've got 0. They all in here? I got you. Yep, I'm just gonna flip all these reeds for the rest of the day and pray to God I catch one. I think I need one fish to make the elites.
Does that Cinco sort of serve, like the speed worm you were talking about yesterday, as sort of a pinfish, needlefish imitator?
I'm not sure what the attraction is. I mean, it's a lifeless, featureless
Nobody's
bait,
ever figured
but
it out.
it catches fish everywhere we go.
Come on,
Yeah,
it's
and
a
has for
bluegill,
years.
it's a crawfish, it's a shad, Tommy, it's a needlefish, it's everything.
Yeah, that's right. It's a bellman at a hotel. It's everything. We'll be right back. Things are going to heat up at Okeechobee. We know it. Well, this is what it's all about. This list right here, those points for the Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier. This is the final of 3 tournaments to decide that very, very important top 10 list. The 10 anglers that get to move on to the Bassmaster Elite Series next year. Fisher Annayia of Alabama, currently riding on top of that. Russ Lane, former Bassmaster Elite Series performer, also from Alabama. Matt Messer, Kentucky. Aaron Jagfeld from Michigan. Sam Hanggi from Tennessee. Austin Cranford from Oklahoma, I believe it is. Another Tennessee, and Tristan McCormick. Pake South, Jack Dyson, Jace Lindsay.
15 minutes ago, Tommy, 5th to 10th was 25 points. Now it's 16, and it's only basically 25 from 1st to 10th. That's just a few fish on Bass Track.
Yeah.
The weigh-in today, if you don't care about who wins this tournament, you care about who's in the elites next year, and that's what you need to watch this afternoon.
It's going to swap around a little bit more today. Ryan Latcher, now the man in 11th place, and Matt Adams out of the top 10. And here in the top 10 and hoping so much to remain in there after having come so close the last time around. But for right now, he needs to put fish in the boat. That's what he needs more than anything. Aaron Jaworski, Colby Dark came in here in the top 10. Or came into today in the top 10. He has fallen out of that. Brock Rinkemeyer of Missouri.
Do or die for a lot of these guys. If they don't do it today, they may not get another chance.
Well, boiling down to it, less than 2 hours for many of our anglers out there today, many of our 75.
It's hard when your whole season comes down to 6 guaranteed days, 2 at Champlain, 2 at Wheeler, 2 at Okeechobee, and you have a huge charge like Ryan Lockney and Kyle Austin and some of these guys, and they'll be looking back and like, I shouldn't have had 16 pounds at Champlain, I should have had 17. It makes all the difference. You know, like it's going to be, they're going to spend the whole offseason hindsighting themselves to death.
Drive yourself crazy thinking about those numbers. Aiden Gaddis.
Golly, I can't be doing that.
Don't let it happen twice.
Oh, man. Stop. Number 4. He ain't much, but he's honest work. I will call him pound and a halfer. Oh, man. Shoo. Now we just need a kicker.
I wonder if there's
We
any
catch this
relation to
5-pounder, we may
Gadabout.
break into double
Oh, that's
digits.
right, Gadabout. Let's find out if he's a pilot.
Oh, give me some of that. Oh, man. It's one of them same deals. Like the last 2 I shook off on accident. Flip in there, tighten up, and you think you're just hung
like the base of the canopy, and you're actually hung on one's mouth. But I don't know. We're going to keep after it, and hopefully we can run across into one more keeper and hopefully a couple good ones. I don't know. We got plenty of time to be able to make something happen. I mean, we got 2 hours before we leave, so we got time.
There goes his limit fish.
Man, that was ugly.
Looks like he's trying to do that soccer keepy-uppy thing for a bit there.
Yeah, hacky sack.
Yeah.
Just need that big bite.
If you ever want to watch an angler and show an example to someone and be like, these guys are pros and it looks like they don't know what they're doing, put a 1 ounce weight and punch the vegetation. They will send it 100 miles an hour over their shoulder. They will get it wrapped up.
Big one sitting over under that tree. Big something, probably gar.
Every fish catches like, I don't know what I'm doing. I hope it gets in the boat.
Let's get out to Austin Cranford. Very pleased to have that second fish in the boat 15, 20 minutes ago.
He got it. Giant, giant. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Come here. Come here, big girl. That's the cut, buddy. That's the cut. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe I stayed back there that long. They'll bite. Oh my gosh. I don't know how big that is. It's oh my, barely hooked. Woo, buddy. Oh my God.
Pre-spawn
See how big
too.
This one is? I'm telling you, all year crazy stuff has happened. Like, I don't deserve any of this, and they are just biting. They haven't bit all day. This is a dang 6-pounder.
He's gonna take the lead. 3 fish.
Room to grow.
6-pounder. Oh my gosh. I don't know how much time we got, but we still got a chance to win. Oh my gosh. Collins, my little baby girl, and my wife, that one is for you. You guys deserve everything. You guys give me so much. And thank you to my wife for taking care of my daughter while I live my dream. My gosh. I'm freaking shaking, dude. I don't even know what to do. I'm gonna go get Matt. I gotta go get Matt. If he fishes this stretch, he'll make the Elite Series.
That's awesome. I love that.
Huh? Okay.
Very cool.
I can't just let him crash and burn back there.
There is a lot of camaraderie. There really is. You don't always see it, but it's there.
When you think about Sam Hanggi, 23-15, 0 fish today. Colby Dark, 18 pounds and change, 1 1-pounder today. Austin Cranford has a 5-pound lead basically on 4th place then, right? 4 or 5 pounds. His 3 fish for 13 pounds. He's not just made the cuts. I mean, he's well in the lead now.
Nothing really new to talk about. I'm still just going down some of the same stretches in here. Just really just looking for a big one now. I mean, I can live with what I got. What I have should be enough to get back into the elites. But I mean, that's not my only concern right now. I want to make a run at the points, but it's going to take a dang big one to even have a shot.
If you only knew how close he is.
Yeah.
So
He's
that's
just
what
right
I'm
there.
doing. I'm trying to catch a Okeechobee giant.
Well, I say that Cranford's going to take the lead, and then Caleb Hudson's fish all pop in for 5 for 24.
Oh my
And I
God!
don't care how I
wow.
do it.
He's not going to take the lead.
There's a big
I see
lead.
one. I'm trying to look in front of me as I flip these mats, and I've caught a handful of fish today, you know, by seeing one while I'm flipping, and then pick up the spinning rod and throw at it.
And Hudson just knocked Hanggi out of our top 10.
Wow.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, he caught the big limit of the tournament so far. Unofficially.
Yeah, it could be more with Bass Track estimates.
Nice stretch of Kissimmee grass. Joint grass.
Please be 12. Please be 12. Please be 12. Oh, it's gonna be close. I think she's gonna do it though.
Little speed worm action there.
I mean, God, it's hard to say. I mean, her bottom fin touches. Oh, it's close.
Flip her over.
I mean, touching. You see it? We'll see. Have to get that one checked out. That's close. Hope she don't do much shrink. Well, she ain't got much to shrink, but. $14 ounces.
Well, we're seeing some movement. Some moves pretty significant, matter of fact, when you consider it. Consider the case of Austin Cranford. Big day yesterday, day number 1. Put him right near the top of the leaderboard. And today, Bernie may have made the move of the day, the best one we've seen so far.
Yeah, that was impressive. Got a lot of room to grow, too.
Robert G gives him the tip about the spoon, puts a 4-pounder in the boat, goes to a different little stretch of this rim ditch portion and catches a 3.5-pounder. Feels like that's enough for the elites. Now he's back in the game with his biggest of the day, a 6-pounder, and his second move, this is his first, his second move is now go get my travel partner who is just having every issue with, and see if Matt Adams can go catch a few to put his tournament back on the tracks.
That's great.
Well, he was shown a favor, and now he's showing a favor. Come on. Hop on.
If I haven't caught one in a couple hours, Tommy, and I got one of my buddies coming just flying at me, I'm putting a rod down right now. Where are we going? Where are we going?
We're going somewhere. I don't know. Caleb Hudson, though.
Yeah.
From way back there. Jumping up with the biggest limit caught so far unofficially in this tournament. Right into the top spot, 2 pounds ahead of Austin Cranford. So we'll have to investigate that. Good shot at seeing Caleb Hudson in action tomorrow on Championship Saturday out here. That's a long ways off now, though. We'll be right back here today. The Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier at Lake Okeechobee. This is the big one, most important one, the final one. We are here looking at points, qualifying for the Bassmaster Elite Series 2026, and that's the way it stands right now. Fisher Annayia started the day on top, hangs in there in that top spot. Russ Lane right behind him. Matt Messer, a leader of the tournament on day number 1. Third with 247 points, Aaron Jagfeld, Austin Cranford, Sam Hanggi, Tristan McCormick, Caleb Hudson moving up into there. Angler from Georgia staking his place there. Pake South has made big moves today, and Jace Lindsay of Texas. I wonder, guys, where we might get a look at some lures. I mean, anyone got any ideas for me here?
Well, Tommy, you just teed it up perfectly. We're here in the Bass Pro Shops bait and tackle section. I got Bernie Schultz in here. And Bernie, We have a cold front come through Florida. Man, it took 50 pounds for 2 days, top water mixed in over the weekend. So we thought maybe coming into this, it's going to be a barn burner at Okeechobee. Wasn't the case. We did see some big bags yesterday. A lot of guys in the lake excelled in the afternoon, and the canals didn't really produce. They produced 10 to 12 pound bags, but nothing crazy. We saw a lot of bladed jigs. We saw flipping and reed heads. But you said the second day of a front seemingly is worse in Florida, and we're seeing that for the lake guys today, it seems.
Yeah, it could definitely pan out that way. You know, historically, that's when you slow down. That's when dead worming or dead sticking becomes a factor, especially when you're fishing targets like bulrushes and flag lilies, lily pads, any of those type of things that fish might gravitate to. Cinco. I mean, it kind of boils down to a Cinco or a small soft plastic bait, you know, a bug-style bait, and just fishing glacial speed.
We're starting to see some of the guys who are in the canals and those different rim ditch areas where they have a narrower area, but they've got depth of water they can fish out in the middle. They've got mats that extend out, and we're starting to see some of these anglers putting a jig head minnow into play, whether it's a small Elastec style one or maybe it's a 5, 6, 7 inch minnow. But we're seeing minnows come in, and we saw some great graph shots from Tristan McCormick, big bait balls. We didn't hear anybody talking about bait balls yesterday. Explain to the viewers at home maybe the forage that swims around in the shallow 2 or 3 foot of water out in the lake versus the big groups of bait fish and how they orient in those canals.
Yeah, there's definitely a big population of shad in the lake. Florida's not known for shad like reservoir. You know, up north the reservoirs that's the primary forage. But there is a big population in the lake, and the canals get their share. The bait balls are definitely shad, and the bass are relating to them. Obviously, we saw that on the screen this morning. It's, you know, there's shiners, there's brim, bluegill, tilapia, young juvenile tilapia. Those
Specks.
Specks, needlefish. All that are part of the forage base for bass, for largemouth bass. But at times, they target shad, and that's what you're seeing with these minnow baits.
Well, we're seeing some guys maybe give up on the reed heads. Some of them are going back to them this afternoon. The last few hours of the day could be very vital, not only for the tournament standings, but also our qualification for the Elite Series. And we're obviously going to see guys who are, maybe they did it because of a necessity to maybe get a good quick limit, Tommy, maybe 8 to 10 pounds. And it's been overall way better today for those guys using their electronics than the late guys.
Essential tool for fellows like Tristan McCormick and others. Back to Austin Cranford.
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, that right there, that's an important fish because I know that, you know, I can guess on the weights what they're going to be, and that fish right there just solidified my spot in the Elite Series. I don't think there's any way I don't make it. You know, that I'll remember that fish for the rest of my life. I mean, that's the fish that got me in the Elite Series, and the biggest fish I've caught all week. And I've thrown tons and tons and tons of fish like that this week or today, and they haven't bit. And that one, for some reason, decided that he was starving and he had to have it, and he ate it. And I just can't believe it. I mean, I just jumped my bag way up. I'm probably going to make the top 10. I mean, that's 16 pounds a day, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, but I'd like to catch 2 more to give me a chance to win, because, I mean, it's tough out here, you know? Like, 16 pounds a day probably has me in contention, but I got 3 fish. I mean, 2 more bites, and that's 20 pounds. So that 6-pounder goes a long ways in Florida, and we got one. If we catch this one, we'll have another one. He did not move, but I think I might have missed him just a hair. He sees it. Here he comes. Come on, do it, do it, do it. That's a giant. He's not gonna do it. They either eat it whenever they first come up or not at all. He's got buddies down there. I didn't even see him until he moved. Like, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That 6-pounder, there was no reason for that to bite. Like, I need to change. I know I'm not doing the right thing anymore. I was yesterday, but not today. And for no reason, that fish decided to bite. I am not doing the right thing right now, but it's working.
I'm not doing the right thing right now, but it's working. I don't know if I've ever heard that.
Yeah.
That phrase laid out just exactly like that before. Interesting.
Pretty contradictory.
Yeah. As long as it's working.
Kind of like the guys at the movie awards where I'm not supposed to be on this stage receiving this award, but somehow here we are, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's like I backed into success. Yeah, you said it, Bernie. Your whole career, right?
That's it.
Like, you weren't supposed to fish professionally. You were a multi-species guy fishing whatever, whenever, and you became a 50-year pro.
Yeah.
That reminded me of Aaron Martin saying, "I hate drop shotting, but it's so effective."
Yeah, that's.
And he's probably the best at it.
Yeah. Here I am throwing it.
Much needed third keeper for Jace Lindsay here. He's one of those guys trying hard to hang on to points, his points position.
Him and Colby Dark were basically going head-to-head for that last spot as we entered the morning.
He may have a slight edge.
Caleb Hudson is the new dark horse, so he was 20th in points. Now he's 8th.
And the Texan Jaden Parrish just walked into the top 10 in the 7th place there. His fish came in. His weights came in and posted. Got a limit.
Normally we pick pretty good on day one, Tommy, and we have somebody in contention to win. We had quite a few guys still doing well from yesterday's bunch. Today, there's some sprinkling, but there's some guys making a move that we haven't seen. We'll see. We'll see 2 or 3 more guys that will pop up at weigh-in.
We may have a whole new crew on camera tomorrow. We just don't know. George and Caleb Hudson on top with 34 pounds and 9 ounces on day number 2 with an hour-and-a-half fishing time left. Austin Cranford, we saw his dramatics there, moving up into the 2nd place, probably locking down his role in the Bassmaster Elite Series for 2026. The Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier from Lake Okeechobee, Clewiston, Florida, is sponsored by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, and by Humminbird. Greetings if you're just checking in with us here. We've got another hour's worth of time of fishing to show you here. Our anglers have, depending on what flight they are in, may have significantly more than that. At the end of the day, yesterday proved to be quite productive for a few of them. Let's get on out to Matt Adams right now. Needing keepers, needing good ones at this point.
Like this one's all over and will not eat it. Yeah. Oh, God, dang! Come on, y'all. I mean, it's not gonna make a difference. I'm so far behind on this lake. It's okay, but like, I felt him for about the count of 1, and about it. About the count of 1. I don't know. Like, I have no idea. I've done nothing different today than I did yesterday. Boy, if that isn't reminiscent of Lake Martin last year whenever I screamed, come on, because it is what it is, man. One thing I figured out, either it's your time or it's not. And right now it is very obvious it is just not my time. I could fish this lake 500 times and never have a bad day this bad again. But today
Reminds me of my lacrosse tournament. I lost more than I caught.
Oh.
Blowing up on that frog and could not get a hook in them.
Oh.
So frustrating.
Favorite angler or not, every fisherman's felt that way, and you never want to feel that way, and you never want to see someone feel that way in the middle of competition.
It's painful.
Already declaring it's not, you're done.
Yeah, it's painful. It's painful to watch.
No kidding. See it. See it. They see it. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh no. I like it. I like it. Literally the smallest one in the group got it. That's 4. That's 4. Well, they gotta be 12 inches. Heck, he's almost 14 incher. I appreciate it though, bud. Pound and a quarter. Number 4 though. One more bite.
He's got room to grow.
One more bite.
What polar opposite vibes on this little stretch of canal here.
Mm-hmm.
These two anglers.
Yeah.
That's where I say everybody's got a switch that flips, and Tristan McCormick kind of did it this earlier today, and Cranford's doing it now of like, elites, okay, now I can win this tournament. I can go to the Classic too. Let's just go ahead and, if we're gonna get greedy, let's get greedy, Bernie.
Yeah. Slam.
I know this ain't the only one either.
Oh, shit.
Busted rods?
Dude, I cannot catch a break, man.
That's what rough water will
bro,
do.
I'm telling you, I cannot catch a break.
Wow.
I would not doubt it one bit if I pulled this rod out and then it's broken in half. Hey.
Oh.
They're probably all like that. Yep. Every rod I own's broke, other than the one sitting on this front deck. Dude, how awesome is that? How awesome is that? That's pretty cool, ain't it? I mean, all my stuff's broke from them waves. I mean, look at that, dude. I just got this rod. It's not a week old. This one's $500. Dude, today has been a great day. Wouldn't you be like so excited in my situation? Huh? I mean, it just makes me so happy. You know what? I think it's a sign. I need to sell everything and quit.
We've all been there.
He's only 20 years old, come on.
Okay, and I can't find my scissors no more.
If you'd never met him, just know that that was sarcasm.
Oh, sure.
He was laying on pretty thick.
You can tell beneath that is a fairly well-adjusted attitude of
and a lot of heart hurt
of
right
not
there.
going off the deep end, you know. But you still feel for the guy. I mean, that shouldn't happen to anybody. It's just a bad break.
Today, gonna need some similar magic if we want to have a good day. I'm ready to get a bite, to say the least. We've had literally like 2 bites all day, basically. Missed both of them. I mean, nothing we did wrong, it's just they just didn't get it, but I don't know. There's a lot more people in here today, naturally, but I saw some fish get caught, so I do have hopes that we can land a big one before the day's over. We might end up making a move for the last like 45 minutes. There's another area that I haven't fished it yet. I've just driven by it, but there's another area that sets up the same as this. It's not getting near the pressure today, so if we're not looking too good, which we aren't right now, but if we're still not looking good, in 45 minutes, then we might go over there. Might be my last-ditch effort to catch a singular bass. But yeah, I knew it was going to be tough today, or I had a feeling it was going to be tough, but it's real tough. I just want one fish, man. One fish. Oh, I mean, I think one good one would pretty much lock up my chances of making the elites. I don't know, pretty crazy. I just, I hope it happens. It's hard for me to even think about right now, sitting on 0 fish, what one singular fish could do for me. So, I don't know. I'd also just like to walk across the stage today. So, I mean, there's that. I would definitely like to walk across the stage. It's not going to make me feel too hot if I just have to watch it go down. I would much rather partake than observe. Doing a whole lot of observing today. But we still in it. Just need to make one good flip.
Yeah, well,
that's
he was total relaxation.
He was playing NLE Choppa on the guitar earlier. That's what we heard in the background. And
I don't know about that. He's just playing the Chihuahua right now, I think. Got the lazy boy out there, got the shade going. Another chair in case company shows up. Some crappie dug out of that canal on a regular basis, I can guarantee you. Oh, what a fishing town. What a fishing half of a state, basically, down here in South Florida. Lake Okeechobee, always interesting, no matter what goes on out there. We've got some more fishing time left. We'll have it for you when we get back. '25 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier at Lake Okeechobee, showing you some of the local residents here in their natural habitat. A lot of really large reptilians who are make their homes here and always have for thousands and thousands of years in this incredible place. Just bear in mind, they can run on land a lot faster than you think. You don't want to get much. They don't move real slow in the water either. Yes. Local citizens, everything runs for cover.
Bull shark or a gator, Bernie? Which one?
I take my chances with a gator.
Good. I'm a gator
Smart
fan.
man. Smart man. Austin Cranford having an afternoon to remember. As near as he has it figures, he has sort of locked himself in for his qualification for the Bassmaster Elite Series 2026. He may have given himself a shot at winning the tournament as well and making it to the Classic.
Trying not to cry right now. That's what Matt Adams says.
Oh my gosh. Matt's the other side of that coin. Just nothing going really that well for him today. Matt Adams from Alabama.
Are you going to stay as late as possible?
I'm going to stay until 2:30.
Okay.
I don't know if I can make it back 2:30 or not.
I'm going to leave here about 1:30.
Yeah, you need to get out here, dude. You made the Elite Series. You need to.
I got 4.
Don't matter. You did your job, cuz.
I don't know how.
I don't want it the last tournament for bass that I don't weigh a fish. Man, if I'm gonna get beat, at least get to go on the stage.
Where are you at? There's a school up in front of you that they're on. I caught a 12-incher off of it.
A couple of them right now just to not go in empty-handed, you know? A lot of it too, I can't see half of what I'm doing because my trolling motor keeps coming out of the water on anything over 3. So I have to fish so freaking slow I can't cover any water at all.
Ioki. That's why when you see anglers talk about how difficult scoping is versus what it looks like,
it's dog shit.
you literally see some of the best guys at techniques like scoping, like Yui Aoki, just nowhere to be found in the tournament standings. And they're near the leaders, they're doing what the leaders are doing in the right area and the same technique, and they're the best at it, and they're not catching them. Very, not fluky sometimes, but it just goes to show you how you could be around them and they just don't bite.
I think there's just different levels of scoping ability. For starters, I mean, that ability to watch a fish move and know whether it's a bass, the way it looks at a lure, look at that and know whether it's a bass or not is huge.
And if their ecosystem is set up for them to want to interact.
Right, yeah.
Kind of like fishing a flat. I mean, you got a dozen boats fishing the same water, and 2 or 3 guys are catching the fish. The others are observers.
Yeah. Same thing
Just works out.
A ledge at Pickwick,
Yeah.
40 guys go by and 3 of them catch all the fish.
Good comparison. Yeah.
Austin Cranford mixing it up a little bit, but man, it was going from first, second, and third place was dire need of a fish, and every time he set the hook, it's been a 4-pounder basically or bigger, and now he's, like Matt Adams said, you've done your job, you made the elites, you have 4 fish, you can win the tournament, you just got to get back. That's the only thing that's preventing Austin Cranford from making the Elite Series is getting back.
4 fish, 14.5 pounds. He's 1 pound out of the lead. Ryan Locknett, another 6-pounder. Big bag of the day, 24.8, and he's got a 1-pounder in there.
Wow.
And Aaron Jaworski, we don't know his individual fish, but he just moved up from 18 to 22 pounds, so maybe he caught a kicker.
Austin Cranford, incredibly, is in the same spot right now as where he started this morning. He is a rare individual because no one else has been able to do that among that top 10 that started today. Most of them have fallen out of the top 10. Let's get out to Russ Lane. Russ Lane not in our top 10, but Russ Lane doing what he needs to do for the job he's going after.
Tommy, he and Fisher and I are tied for the EQ points lead right now.
Wow, both of them. Just starting yesterday in the dollar weeds along that straight shoreline and just staying in this sort of environment for the whole day.
These three.
He's fished this tournament like just a true pro. I mean, he's made adjustments when he needed to, and he's kept his eye on his scope, even though he's pitching the bank, you know, flipping that heavy cover. He's kept his eye on the scope, and when an opportunity presented itself, he capitalized.
Okay. I am thinking about getting out of here in just a minute and gambling, running to the lake. It feels like, which we're on the other side of the levee, so it's hard to tell, but it feels like the wind's not blowing. And it's felt like it for a while, so the lake may have had enough time to stable out and let that silt settle down, the fish get right. Like, I mean, I still think I can catch a big one in here, but I haven't done it in 2 days, so. I'm gonna flip that next mat right there, and if I don't get bit, I'm gone. I mean, you gotta try to make stuff happen at a certain point if you're ever gonna have a chance to win. And that's kind of the way I've fished all year long, and just try to do what I think I need to do to win.
Lane contemplating a move, big move, out into the big water. Let's see if that comes to pass. Back to Jack Dice.
Fallen to 26th, and he's outside our top 10 to make the elites. He's now 12th. So we got 5 pounds, 4 ounces, so he needs a couple upgrades. Maybe just one.
No, it's big enough, yeah. All right, clock ticking, always playing in the background. These anglers look at what for most of them is going to be their last day of fishing in this long road that has concluded the Open Divisions, tournaments, and 3 qualifiers, EQ qualifiers, wrapping up here at Lake Okeechobee. There's your points right there with Russ Lane on top. And broken out of that tie with Fisher and Annayia. He's all alone. Solo first place through Messer, Jagfield, Cranford, Hanggi, Hudson, McCormick, South, and Lindsay. Top 10 as it stands right now. All subject to change, all unofficial, because a lot of anglers not reported, but we're seeing more scores coming in every hour. Jaden Parrish, Ryan Lockney, Jack Dice. First 3 out of that spot, along with Jaworski and Matt Adams there in 14th place. Connor Jacob, Brock Renkemeyer, Gray Buck, Cody Stahl, and Colby Dark now in 20th place. 20th place in points. Less than an hour and a half away from weigh-in time, check-in time, 3 o'clock for our first flighters here among the 75 of this Nitro Bassmaster EQ. Presented by Bass Pro Shops. Skeeter Boats providing our live coverage today. We sure love that. Some fantastic pictures all day long. There is the leaderboard as it stands right now. Georgia's Caleb Hudson on top, and Austin Cranford fishing his way into second place, having started there today, falling considerably down. Aaron Yavarski, Ryan Lockney, Robert G., Tristan McCormick, Jaden Parrish, Pake South, Chris Beaudry, and Trey Swindles, mostly new names on that leaderboard from the one we started with today.
Guys, I wanted to bring it in real quick. Before we finish our live broadcast today, we have one more day of competition tomorrow. That'll decide who wins and makes the final Bassmaster Classic spot from the Opens. We got one more spot after that with the team championship to decide it. But I wanted to go to the Deep Dive app to show you a little bit of weather that we've got coming in. Obviously, throughout the week, we have had a north wind every single day. But yesterday at takeoff, anglers could see the trees moving and knew that it was blowing out on the main lake. A lot of them took the rim ditch all the way around the west side of the lake to get to where they wanted to fish. But this morning, Russ Lane said trees weren't blowing. Some guys went straight across the lake, especially anglers leaving Clewiston and going up to the Monkey Box, Moonshine Bay, places like that. They can make that run easier. Guys still went through and locked over in the Lakeport region, up north as well by Okeechobee City. One big thing, though, today you can see 8 miles an hour from the north, and that's what the wind speed is, north-northeast. As we get to weigh-in time, 4 or 5 o'clock, it's going to go up northeast to the 13, 14, 15 miles an hour. And you can see this entire lake on the Deep Dive app is labeled with red lines, which means it is a heavily impacted area by the wind. Orange is decently impacted, and then there's green dots that's not impacted at all. And so you're even seeing the rim ditch impacted by the northeast wind, and then the direction blowing in to some of these bays where it's been direct from the north. It's now kind of blowing into these bays. Could dirty it up for championships Saturday, tomorrow, and you can see these shorelines getting peppered big time. And that continues all the way through as we get through midnight, still 10 miles an hour from the north sustained. You get to the takeoff time, still 8 to 10 miles an hour from the north sustained. So the wind isn't laying up. I know we're in the second day of a front and we're expecting fishing to get better tomorrow, but conditions-wise, cold north wind still going to be hitting Okeechobee tomorrow. Maybe sunny still, but obviously the areas that have been impacted by wind will still be, and we'll see for those down the chute of these bays if the wind tonight impacts the way it looks tomorrow. So something to keep an eye on. The Deep Dive app has helped, especially on a big body of water like this, paint the picture of wind just a little bit better.
Usually a front moves on and we get things shift to the south.
Yeah.
Warming wind
no
from
rotation.
The south. Not this time.
8 p.m. is when it finally comes straight east, and then it goes south Sunday morning.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's been an absolute grind. I don't know how I am where I am right now. It has been a miserable day. You could just feel it when you're fishing for these fish. But somehow, God has taken care of me and has gotten me 4 fish to bite. I mean, today's been absolutely just trying, tough. I don't know if it's because the wind slacked off or I don't know what's going on. But definitely some key big fish that has keyed me in if I do make the cut
tomorrow, it's keyed me in. If I start on this stretch, which I did in practice, I will crush them. The deal is, it's the middle of the day right now. It's really hard to get them to bite. There's more fish on this stretch than I thought. And these fish right here are a different class than the fish back there. Those fish back there are 3 to 4 pounders, which is great. But these fish in here are difference makers. We can make up some ground back here. But I'm gonna head back just because there's no sense of messing around. I'm an hour away from takeoff, and I'm gonna give myself 2 hours. There's currently a 10-pounder underneath my minnow that he's not gonna bite it. But like, that's what I'm saying. These fish will bite in the morning. So Matt's going down this stretch right now. I mean, I caught 2 good ones, and then I went and got Matt. I think it's the best chance he has to catch what he needs. I'm sure it's pretty tough, but we're gonna go ahead and head back, make sure we make it in on time. And what a crazy day. It was not gonna come easy. I knew it was not gonna come easy. Yesterday was easy, today was tough.
Hey, buddy, I ain't gonna complain. Come on. Keeper's a keeper. I felt him slightly tug on it. I'm like, pretty sure he's 12. Oh yeah. Come on, close your mouth. Monster. Sheesh. Oh yeah. That is not what you want, but we'll take it today whenever bites are hard to come by. It's a Sabine River size bass, not a Okeechobee size bass. I'll just leave that on there. I'll just keep an eye on him. Ooh, you can put him in there as a half a pound. I ain't gonna complain. Weight's weight. I said coming into this deal, I was gonna live by the sword and I was gonna die by the sword. And as of right now, frick! I ain't figured out what we're doing yet. I did miss one right there though.
Biggest bag just got bigger. Ryan Locknet got rid of his 1-pounder with a 112. He's up to 25 pounds, 4 ounces on Bass Track. Got 3 bags on Bass Track over 20 pounds today, Bernie. We didn't have any till Sam Hanggi caught a 6-pounder late in the day after we were already done.
All right, not far from Austin Cranford, as we know, is Matt Adams. Matt is going to get a crack at potentially some of those fish that Austin was talking about.
Man, I need to catch a 1-pounder at least so I can go. I mean, because I owe it to Hank to be able to thank him on stage and Bass and everybody else. God almighty, what a bad day. Like, I don't get it. I had bad practice days here, but not anywhere close to this. This is insane. Nothing close to this. I mean, I had one day I got 3 bites, and but I wasn't really trying.
I hate to say it, but I think he's spun out.
Yeah.
Sad.
You could tell it was going to be one of those days, and I love Matt to death, but he does not handle early morning adversity well. And when our first update is graph broke, trolling motor won't stay in the water, power's down, live well, got to get that fixed, like, before you make a cast.
Yeah.
Not saying we were doomed from the start because you can bounce back, but man, it was not going to trend well for him. You kind of just got to get an early win to get it out of your mind, and he just didn't get one today.
I mean, contrast that with Jack Dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he lost an hour solid.
Yeah.
And he
Stayed in
bounced right back.
Happy to get back in there and happy to get going, and got a little something going.
Like, you start thinking it later in the day, your Hail Mary has to be even bigger, but you still need the same amount you needed earlier. You still need 10 pounds. Jack still needed just a limit.
Yeah.
And he went and got it, you know?
And when Adams missed that fish, that hurt. You could see him.
5 fish on the graph, 5 pitches, and he's there.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
That's right. Could happen.
Or 2 good ones.
2 good ones. 2 good ones for sure. Maybe we'll see some good ones before we're done with our fishing time today, but we got some more of it on the way. We got some more coming. A little more than an hour left before they will crank up the weigh in and start the process of trying to identify the top 10 who will fish on Championship Saturday this week on the Bassmaster Elite Series at our Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier, the final one of the season down here at Lake Okeechobee to wrap it up, and Caleb Hudson. Looks like we'll be seeing Caleb, a lot of him in the boat tomorrow. Ditto for Austin Cranford. We've got to hang with Austin all day long today. Aaron Yavorski, Ryan Lochner, Robert G., Tristan McCormick, Jaden Parrish, Pace South, Chris Beaudry, and Trey Swindle. New cast of characters, basically in our top 10 from the one that we started with today. Tristan's been able to hang out there. Austin Cranford as well, and Robert G.
We're going to have some surprises at weigh-in time. We got a lot of guys not on Bass Track at all, and 24 right now is the cut where Trey Swindle's at in 10th.
God dang.
Got the Jack Dice.
I'm just sucking. I can't get him to commit. You know it ain't all luck.
It's Ryan Lochner.
Huh? I caught a bass all week. Almost every bass I've caught all week has been on a minnow, and today I can't catch one on it. Huh?
Ryan over there with 25.4 in the live well. What a day. Biggest one we've seen, biggest limit we've seen.
The only person who we've really seen catch them back-to-back days is Cranford. 19 and 16.
40 minutes, but I punched a hole in the front of my boat with my trolling motor shaft. It wouldn't lock down. Yeah, but it's way slicker now. But dude, I'm about to probably get out of here. I can't. I just can't make them bite. You caught them all on a minnow?
Couple of Virginia guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ryan Lochner had a shot to win the St. Lawrence Open. He was the lone guy just jerkbaiting the whole time up on the flats. Dude, right up your territory, Bernie.
Yeah.
He was doing what Bernie does.
I like that.
Oh, did he take it right?
Well, he stayed in the river, didn't go to the lake, and really just power fished.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm afraid of snakes. I got the biggest rod we got. It's an 7.6 F5.
Well, when he's going the other way this morning, he says right past that door is the promised land.
And that's not too
Turned
bad.
out to be kind of that way for him.
He'll have a shot to win it, and it did what it needed to do and get him in the Elite Series.
Yeah.
I was more worried about
So-
the
Promise
snake.
delivered.
So rare you get that few bites and they're all good ones.
Yeah.
On that lake.
Gosh.
Usually when you get 3 or 4 bites, they're keepers.
Yeah, because normally when they're grouped up like that, you said they're not always matched up all by size. There's a bunch mixed in, and normally the little ones are the ones most eager to get the bait first.
Yeah. Yeah, to find a school that's in the same year class that's pretty rare on Florida lakes.
Tristan McCormick, we haven't checked in with him in a good long while here, but he got his job done today. Hanging in there in seventh place on points.
We got 2 hours left, and we're about to have to go here in about 45 minutes or so. And, you know, I'm just trying to cover some water, stay positive, because all it takes is one fish out here. I mean, we just need, I feel like I'm right there, just one bite away from doing it, and just pray and that it happens.
Tell me, I was surprised to learn when he was in studio here, he was a championship cutting horse youth during his youth in Oklahoma and Tennessee.
Really?
Yeah.
He cut horses.
He rode cutting horses into, you know how you have a herd of like 30, 40 cow, and you got to take, and they tell you what numbers to get out, and you have to cut those ones away from the herd.
Oh.
He and relatives rode the cutting horses, Ronnie.
Oh, okay.
Didn't know that. That's interesting. Background there. Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
God, dude.
Hey, before you leave, Jack, check these out.
Yeah. Isn't that wild? Dude, yes.
That's salt in the wounds right there.
Where'd you catch that last big one?
Yeah.
On those rocks or
Thought
not?
this might cheer you up a bit. No?
Yeah.
Yeah. It goes two ways. I'm so happy for you. What about me?
Dude, it's your day. I've had... You still might. I don't know. It depends on how tough it is, you know?
Those two waiting to lock back through.
Turned down, went back in the dang.
He's back in his familiar territory.
Every bit of it.
For sure, Annayia, been a tough day for him.
What the heck? Not a doubt in my mind that she's this long on scope. She seen it and she looked at it and she just went back in there.
Tough day tournament-wise. Still way up there in the points.
He does have till 4 o'clock to check in.
Problem is there's way more in there than just her. Dang, 30 pounds sitting on this thing. It won't eat nothing.
Back up to Matt Adams.
Caleb Hudson must have called. He's up to 24-12 now.
Understand. Oh my God. It's crappie.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
You want to know the irony in that? I can't wait to be done with this and go catch those right there on Guntersville. Oh, I'm so ready. This has been so stressful the last 2 years. Very fun, very exciting, but extremely stressful. You know, and you put everything into it and you think it's your year, and I really thought it was. I mean, my God, I had a better year than I'll ever have again. I could fish this rest of my life, not have this kind of year again. No way. Absolutely no way. It's too hard, man. These guys are too good. And so, you know.
Well, man, it's hard to put into words 2 years in a row for a guy to fish as flawless as he's fished and his worst day of the season be the last day, and it's the one that, I mean, you could say other days cost him because he could have did better when he's, when he catches 20 pounds, he could have caught 22 that day. You only think about your worst day, but really the final day of the season, both years in a row.
Well,
have him.
I hope he tries it again. It just can't, it can't.
He's got 2 hours left too.
That's right.
Or an hour left at least. Man.
Everybody's giving it their all today. That much we know. That's the only certainty that we can share with you.
My little baby girl and my wife.
Seen some important moments out here today in the lives of some of these anglers. For some of them, the most important moment may be yet to come. One more day left for our coverage here on Bassmaster Live, and we started off tomorrow morning. But before that, the weigh-in, don't forget about that. That happens right here on Bassmaster.com, starting shortly after 3 p.m. Check-in time for our first flighters coming in there. Tomorrow we'll kick it off on Roku Sports and Bassmaster.com, starting at 7 a.m. Eastern Time, as we have each and every day. Coverage continuing through Championship Saturday. We hope to see you bright and early, 7 a.m. tomorrow.